like ready. I'm just like, just hit the buttons, ready, you know? Whatever the fuck that means. Um, let's see. We are live with Rezdog for Together Tuesday.
I just realized my gun's clipping into my arm.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, I should turn on my tracker.
Yeah, that might be good on your end to do that. Yeah. I was late. It's kind of my fault. Just need to get this shit out. And then a message in our Discord saying at Synerds, at Hunters, we are live for Together Tuesday. And then our Twitch links would be useful there too. There's mine, and there's yours. Okay. Fuck. Okay. I think we're good. Hi, Q. How's it going? I'm a little frantic right now because I was running late. And by running late, I mean I got 4 hours of sleep and I had to make food.
Oh my god, you're fucking huge.
I'm huge? Cool.
What the fuck?
Let me take a peek over there. Oh my god, I am the moon. Holy shit. I am the moon. Holy fuck. Whoa. I guess context for people watching my end on YouTube, I was like half of his screen. Holy shit.
Yeah, let's shrink you down a little bit.
Woo!
Let's shrink you down. I forgot I had to adjust it for like a large group.
Jesus. Oh man.
Wow, Rez, rude. Hi, how's it going, everybody? Thanks for the hydrate there, Yang. Hi there, Q. Hi there, Yoni. Hi there, Yang. How's it going? A god among men? Maybe a god among cats?
Speaking of, how did D&D go yesterday? Or the average, or whatever day it was?
I overestimated the fight and I didn't get to use all my features, even though I should have.
Oh.
I overestimated the fight. I was like, I gotta conserve my points. I gotta save them all.
Yeah. The whole too good to use syndrome, right?
Yeah. Well, here's the funny part. Usually I just blow all my like I get to the main, what I perceive the biggest threat, and just like use all my goddamn features on them in one go. Just try to get it over with.
Oh, okay. So the Esri method.
Yeah. In this case, we fought a green hag who was teamed up with a young green dragon.
Oh. That's interesting. And a little bit surprising, because my understanding of the campaign from stories you've shared is that it was going to be focused on like illithids and like undead.
Yeah, in this case, some drow got some information they weren't.
Oh, that's right. There's a whole drow faction, right? Okay. Okay. So what made you run into, like, what led to the encounter with the hag and the dragon?
Looking for the information dealer, who was most likely a fae of some kind.
Okay.
Because the drow faction found information they were not supposed to have. And that information is the reason we had the encounter with the Drider in the first place.
Okay.
And there was a cow.
A cow?
We had a cow.
Okay.
We borrowed a cow.
Tell me about the cow.
Then again, we kind of intended to use the cow's collateral in negotiations if the dragon tried to be metallic. They were not shiny.
Chromatic. Yeah.
Yep. Remember, if the dragon is shiny, they're probably okay. Or at least you could reason with them. If they aren't shiny, you're probably fucked.
Yeah. At least if you're doing a traditional D&D setting. If you're doing a non-traditional D&D setting, like that may or may not be true, you know. But yeah, for
Wish it was in D&D. We should have named it Wishy. But it was a beef cow. Well, actually, we don't know if she is a beef cow or not. You know, we'll answer the question. I've asked her several times. She won't answer the question if she's a beef cow or a dairy cow.
no pregnant, only breed.
That's not how you get more livestock, Sin. That defeats the entire purpose of livestock.
Does it though?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
You get animals to make more animals. You have more animals.
Okay.
I am drinking boomer juice right now.
Yeah. So okay. So anyways, you fought a hag. You fought a green dragon. What else happened?
That was about the main thing because the hag and green dragon are really high CR. You know, our entire party basically doesn't pull out the stops.
Yeah.
Freaking our warlock Mai, she literally sent like several scorching, like all of her spell slots with the scorching rays into his throat. The dragon.
Dude, Scorching Ray is such a cool spell. Like, I don't know. It's basically just like, what if Magic Missile was cooler and also on fire? That's kind of how it feels to me.
Suzu, our bard, used vicious mockery and said that the hag the hag's best friends were not their best friend's best friend.
Oh, that cuts deep. Oh no. Oh god. Oof.
Also, what was it? We split the party because we were like, oh crap, we need collateral for negotiations. So me and a few others went back to go grab the cow. Then we had to sprint to catch up to the goddamn encounter.
Okay.
You know, my fighter, well, freaking our druid turns into a goddamn elk to sprint at full speed. What was it? The party's freaking changeling changed into a form that is able to sprint faster. Me, fighter, normal human. Run.
Wait. I thought the changeling was trying to keep their identity a secret.
We heard crashing and everything. You know what? At this point, they just kind of didn't care. They're like, oh, fuck.
Okay.
Why did I ride the elk? Because I ran faster than the elk. Because of my damn athletics check.
Did you get like... Wait, what? Okay, explain that then. Because you're not a monk. If you were a monk, I would be like, okay, checks out. Because monks are stupidly fast, but like...
Basically, our DM rude lad is like, okay, roll on athletics to see how for your sprint speed when you'll arrive in turn. I rolled a 22.
And that's impressive. I'm still surprised that it manages to outpace an elk, though.
Well, more like the elk caught up to me because I outpaced them overall, but they caught up because it took them turning into an elk to catch up.
Oh, so you had a head start essentially.
Yep.
Oh, okay, that makes more sense.
And what do we do with the cow? We just kind of hitched up the cow to a tree and then ran. Because like, well, negotiations broke down, obviously, so we're not going to need you. Although when we went back for the cow, we asked, okay, which one do you not care about? What was it? The person over there at the farm? That one's a bit of a bitch. Go ahead and take that one. Well, Yang, we're only borrowing the cow. Now, if the cow got eaten, that's a different issue. But we are borrowing the cow.
You break it, you buy it, right? Okay. God, I feel like there's like a question I was going to ask somewhere in that string of explanations. I totally spaced it. What level are you guys? Because like, if you guys are fighting a green dragon and like somehow not getting fucked, that's like you might be further than I think you guys are.
We're level 4 party. We leveled up to level 5 now.
How many party members do you have?
Let's see. Warlock, Ranger, Rogue, Druid, Bard, Fighter. 5 of us.
Okay. And I guess if it was like a younger green dragon or something, then yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Honestly, the main bitch was the hag because she kept turning invisible. That bitch.
Mm.
And unfortunately, I did not have enough. Did not think about. Oh shit, invisible enemies. I didn't have anything prepped for that.
Did no one else have
Nobody had fairy fire or anything.
what about see invisibility or something? Because like warlocks have a spell like that or something, right?
No, that's a higher level feature called like Devil Sight or something like that.
I thought it was just something that they could access just through the standard spell list that they have, like a level 2
If you want to
spell.
just use AOE's, that's what they had to resort to. Our bard used their Thunder
Hold on,
Wave.
I'm gonna fact check this. I'm pretty sure there's a warlock spell that you could that's like second level that's called see invisibility.
There probably is, but our warlock went with being a blaster.
Fair enough. But I at least want to like check this. So 5e spells. So I believe it's called see invisibility. Second level spell, divination, casting time of 1 action, and available to bard, sorcerer, and wizard. Okay, I guess warlocks don't get that. Okay, never mind.
I forgot what the heck our bard spells were.
Okay. Oh yeah, I guess then the question is, okay, what about your bard? But okay, it's fine. I just seem to recall like the one time I played a warlock, I had see invisibility. Maybe there was like an archetype or feature, or subclass feature, or whatever. God, I can't recall.
Yeah, I can't recall either.
Because I barely played warlock at all, so. And it was like a level 2 warlock or some shit, so. Or maybe level 3. Fairly low level, not very high.
Oh man. But yeah, I was just like, oh, I should use more of my features. I should use more of my dice.
Yeah.
Also, just yelling at Kruber Crows whenever I use Rally is amazing.
Rally's pretty good. Especially since you guys don't have a dedicated healer, right?
Like a hard healer? No. We just kind of have like, we do have access to healing, but no like actual healer.
Okay.
We got me performing first aid we got my fighter performing first aid. We got our bard with like light healing, and then our druid doesn't have any healing spells.
You have a druid and they don't have healing?
They're a utility druid because they're actually what was it? They're multi-class between rogue and druid.
Oh, okay. Okay.
It's utility druid.
So they're okay.
Although they were very useful with the Drider encounter because they're the reason we could create fortifications within enough time.
Okay. How did they create? What? Oh yeah, that's right. That's right.
They were just kept repeatedly casting Move Earth so we can make punty stick pits and shit. Which my fighter successfully used the trip attack on to send the Drider into one of them.
Oh, nice. Dude,
also,
what a flex. You tripped a fucking Drider. Holy shit, you know how hard it is to do that?
It has 6 times as it has 4 times as many legs as other people.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, somehow the Drider did not pass the strength check, and that was hilarious.
I mean, I would feel like for a spider-like creature, at that point it's more like a dex save, isn't it? Because it's just
I have no idea. I mean, the text says strength save.
That's true. That's true.
I could also do some other shit. Like, I think I remember one of the past encounters, my fucking fighter just went and wrestled a goddamn displacer beast because he was tired of its, what was it, displacing bullshit.
This displacer beast is displacing things. I can't believe it.
Exactly. Basically, the disadvantage to attacks was pissing him off, so he just went up and grabbed it and started wrestling it so that the rogue could butt stab it.
Mm-hmm.
But, you know, just casually wrestling a creature that's probably a little bit bigger, as big or slightly bigger than a tiger.
That definitely sounds like you.
What's the reasonable solution? Not that. Although, it sucked though because it sucked in the initiative timing because I really wanted to kill it by biting it. Because I had a feeling it's low on HP with how our DM was describing it. I was right. It only had like 1 HP left. I was sad. I wanted to bite and kill it.
Oh, that's unusual. Ying's like D hard drive apparently just stopped existing according to his computer in the middle of the gaming session.
Have you tried not giving your computer hormones?
I was mid swallow. Fuck, that hurt.
God, that was bad.
Especially since like that was a swig of Pepsi, so it's like an acidic drink, and I'm having garlic chili noodles, so it's like, spicy. Having that fight in the middle of my throat does not feel great. I'm okay, but
oh man. Also, to prove that, haha, you can't see me. Party nukes arena. That's my druid solution.
yeah, because we homebrewed a spell that was kind of like Fireball, but instead has spores.
Smaller dice, larger area. Problem was, larger area was a lot more.
Yeah, no, that was my bad. Like, because I was like trying to like negotiate this with you, and like, because we wanted it to actually be mechanically different, while still basically being Fireball.
Fireball is in the druid list, but it's like due to our homebrew setting, it would not be.
Yeah, because the homebrew setting, druids are
biomancers.
Yeah. So they're not. Yes, because like in D&D, they're just like nature as a whole, which is fine. But like I have this whole other concept of an elemental, like a spellcaster type that's all about the natural elements. But I still have druids, and like so druids are going to be about like plants and animals and shit, right? So I wanted to really lean into that.
Biomancy.
And so, according to the rules of 5e, Rezdog would have had access to Fireball, and I was like, okay, let's try to give you something that basically fills that role, but feels more in line with, like, plants and stuff. And so we call it Spore Burst. It's basically a big explosion. I think I even described it that there's basically a mushroom cloud. But, actual mushroom.
So... Oh, man. And I think another one we flavored the lightning as like spikes erupting out of the ground?
Yeah, or like basically like
Thorns.
kind of like a bit like spines on like a rose bush or a mesquite or something like that. Just kind of popping out of the ground.
Surprisingly, very effective.
I think the excuse me. Sorry. Good sip of water here. I think the main thing that makes that spell so effective is that it has really large range. Because, it's based off Call Lightning, which is basically, like, you basically kind of create a small storm in your area. And so the range is basically the size of any typical board. Because I think it's like 150-foot radius or some shit, right?
Yeah, and and it doesn't count as casting a spell when you use it. Like when you activating it is casting the spell, but activating the effect throughout its effective time does not count as casting a spell.
Yes. Yeah. Though I think it does take an action, if I recall correctly.
Yeah, it does take an action.
Or at least we treated it as such. But
in our homebrew systems action economy.
Yeah. Which was totally fine. Because
actually our action economy in our custom system is more closer to a Pathfinder 2nd edition.
Yeah.
It was really wild when I read through the Pathfinder book. I was like, wait a minute.
Well, but yeah, because basically I didn't really like how limited D&D's system was, but I didn't want something that was like massively different. So I was just like, yeah, you could kind of mix and match what your actions are a little bit more. That's it. And that's basically what Pathfinder does, apparently.
Yeah, they finally distanced themselves away from just being 3.x second edition.
Yeah, I almost wonder if I should actually just genuinely give Pathfinder 2e a read. And maybe, it might actually be pretty similar to what I want.
I don't know. A physical source book.
Oh, yeah, maybe next time we see each other, you could lend it to me or something, and I could just read through it. Or if you, or something. I don't know.
Also, you cannot lie to me. Pathfinder is literally just D&D 3.x second edition. How's that Ocelot? You enjoy goofing off at work?
Yeah.
Because that's literally your entire job until something actually goes down. So, fun fact: Ocelot works for the regulatory body that monitors my work.
Mm-hmm.
And the funny fact is, their job, basically, once his training is done, his job is literally sit on your fucking ass until something happens. But when something does happen, oh boy, you're in for a fucking headache.
Yeah.
And it's hilarious though too, because when they get involved, it's a case of us. We're like, okay, cool, they're gonna take care of it. It's their job to take care of it.
Yep.
Also, Yang with his take: cows turn grass into more cow, which makes beef plant-based.
From a certain point of view.
From a perspective, really. I should tag wishing that. Yang was feeling this. Anything vaguely cow related, someone's the cow.
I wonder when I'm gonna meet this cow. I still have never, I've still managed to never meet this person. And
you always barely miss them.
Yeah, that's the thing. I think I remember there was one time I literally saw you guys. It was like you, I think Ocelot and Wishy in chat, and in our server, and I was like, oh, I should join, but okay, but I need to go to the bathroom real quick. So I went to go to the bathroom, and then I came back. She was gone. I was like, and then I showed up, and I'm like, okay. So it's like, yeah, I somehow just keep on dodging them. I'm surprised there's not a running joke in our community about, I've never seen Sindef and Wishy in the same room. You know?
It's all fun and games till I ask for a badge number. That is true, though. If Ocelot's job asks for a badge number, somebody's getting fucked. And not in the fun way. In the way of you get blacklisted you could potentially get blacklisted from any and all casinos in the country.
Yeah. Which, yeah.
Yeah, no, basically if you fuck up in a certain way when you work for a casino, literally, you're fucked. You can never work in a casino ever again. Casinos talk. Even though casinos are all competing with each other, they talk a lot.
Well, yeah, because there's, I mean, you could think of it this way. It's like, the elite class, does actually coordinate, to do certain actions. This both exists on, small scale and large scale things. And so in the context of casinos, which I would say is more mid-scale, because it's like a pretty large industry, especially in the US, but it's not running the government necessarily.
Like lobby, but they're not exactly, they're not exactly like Microsoft casually getting the IRS to back off.
They don't really care, too much. For their self-interest, they don't need to care too much about what, what party holds power, right? All they need to care about is can we still make a ridiculous amount of money in this industry? If the answer is yes, honestly, they don't care.
Their biggest, the biggest lobbying to do is for stuff around gambling regulations, because we only recently got sports betting.
Yeah, which by the
way is in Vegas.
Yeah, which by the way, with all the issues associated with the gambling industry, I do think it's really I guess regressive, for lack of a better term, to have a ban on gambling. I think it's silly, because to me it's just a basic civil libertarian thing where it's if people want to fucking do that, just let them, within reason, I guess, but regulate the industry, but
yeah,
it's I don't think outright bans are the way to go. With alcohol and shit,
I remember seeing. I visited my friends in the sports bar. I don't work in the bar anymore, but I visited them because it was slow. Here,
Mhm.
I see these two dude bros just chilling by one of the. They were the only guys in the sports bar, which is sports betting area. now, and they're like, literally, since there's only 2 dudes there, they got the big fucking TV. They're like, hey, can you change it to this and this? They're like, yeah, sure. I was like, what are they about to change this channel to? Here is a goddamn CS:GO tournament going on.
Two bros chilling in a casino bar, 5 feet apart because they gonna stab each other. I don't know. And CS:GO.
My money in peace. I mean, well, if you become a stripper, you'll probably have to literally launder your money. I've seen it. Literally have to launder your money. Throw into a fucking pillowcase and put that shit through the washer. You don't want to touch that.
Yeah, that's probably fair. There's something I was gonna say. Oh yeah, but with the casino industry, it's like they have a self interest in knowing who problematic people within the industry could be, like, because there's very high amounts of money that flows in these casinos, like a disgusting amount of money.
Oh, dude, I'm like desensitized to cash.
Yeah, and
any average day I'm handling from like at minimum like 10,000 to I think the most cash I've handled in a single day was like nearly $200,000.
Yeah,
that's just me, an individual employee.
Yeah, and you're like still outside of like the area where money is. Like you're closer to it. Like you said, you're handling tens of thousands of dollars, but like there is so much more money in any individual casino, and the biggest goal of casinos is to not pay out. Like the less they can pay out, the better, because that means more and more money for them.
Yep, and it's kind of funny though. A lot of people are like, "Oh wow, this casino is giving me all these perks, giving me like hotel stays, food at the." That's because they're trying to get you to stay there longer to put back the money you won.
Yep.
You ask ID for cashing out transactions less than $10,000. We have to actually, every time you win any kind of anything that is considered a jackpot win, so $12,000 and above. Well, actually, no, 11,199 US dollars. Was it? Anything above 1,199, was it US dollars and 99 cents? Anything above that, we have to get ID and tax details. Because of the way the gambling compact works, anytime there is a jackpot win above that amount, we have to run all those numbers and all that, and we have to check you against like what? We have to check everybody against the terrorist database.
Whoa. Okay.
Yeah, there's like 4 different databases we have to run everybody through every single goddamn time.
Okay.
And it's kind of hilarious too, because we also run through banned guest lists and all this other shit.
Mm-hmm.
And by the way, at least at our casino, at least at the casino I work at, if you're a banned guest and you win a jackpot, 1, you forfeit your jackpot. You don't get your money back whatsoever. Oof. You don't get the money you bet, and you don't get the money you won. But people are like, so what do you do with the money if you can't pay it out? Because by law we have to send it somewhere, because the way it works, money tracking. So what do? Well, you know what, sir? You may have won a jackpot, but you're banned here, so you can't receive it. We're just gonna donate this money to a charity.
The good old tax write-off.
I mean, everything's a tax write-off.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think around the holidays, most of those banned guest jackpots go to like the food banks.
Okay.
It's surprising how many people who are banned keep trying to come in and gamble. It's like, bro.
Well, it's because they think that they're above like the law, essentially, right?
It's not even the law. You're just banned. We're a private business. We get banned.
Well, I mean, yeah, I guess, but like, but they have the type of attitude where they think that they're entitled, right? They have a very entitled attitude.
I mean, Q, if you hand me enough information, I could figure out if you are.
Wait, what did they ask?
Am I banned? Oh, by the way,
yeah.
when we get those details for when you win jackpots and all this type of shit, I am entrusted with a lot of goddamn information about our guests. Like, I have a lot of goddamn information about these people.
Yeah. Well, and that's another reason why you know, like because you were mentioning about like you know people who in the industry who get blacklisted, like if you were to take advantage of that information, like that should rightfully get you blacklisted from the industry because
Mm-hmm.
it shows that you can't be trusted with personal information, and there is a tremendous amount of exploitation and fraud you could commit with that.
Oh yeah, no, like yeah, it's easy. I mean, hell, Taquito, I have enough information to where if I just get a little bit more, I could easily do their income taxes. Like it's that much information. We literally just need like their other income. That's it.
Yeah. Um, so but that's why there's a lot of vetting for those positions. I remember you like when you were applying to this position.
6 months
Yeah,
to get in.
it took you like straight up 6
And
months.
that's just for a fucking beverage server. I was going in as a waiter, and it still took me like 6 months to get in.
Yeah. So they're very careful, but you've clearly shown every step of the way that, like, yeah, you can be trusted. And I think that's a correct analysis. Because you're actually a very trustworthy person.
And before it turns out I'm just very forgetful.
Yeah, I mean, hey, someone who forgets your information can't dox you, right? Yeah.
Oh, yeah, no, it's like now that I work at the casino, it's like I have all this information. I'm like, God damn, what the hell?
Yeah.
I mean, hell, I had access to like some stuff when I was just a fucking waiter. It's like, God damn.
Yeah.
I will say it was hilarious. It was hilarious being 20, but having access to every single liquor cage in the building.
Yeah, that's right.
Like when I first.
God, you have been working there a while. Damn.
Yeah,
like,
no, it's hilarious. When I first started working there, I was 20 when I first started working there, and then it's like, wow, I have access to every single fucking liquor cage in this building.
Yeah. I mean, hey, you know, you didn't take advantage of that, so, you know.
I love the people in the food and beverage department. I do not want to go back to the food and beverage department.
¿Por qué?
Well, I mean, let's put it this way. Before the pandemic, I was, what, every single weekend I'd be working double doubles. Like, Friday, I would work a double. Saturday, I'd work a double.
Yeah, I do remember that. You kind of disappeared on weekends.
Yeah,
which was fine, because I usually had stuff on weekends, too, but...
I love the people. Like, my immediate bosses. My immediate bosses and my coworkers, pretty cool people.
Mm-hmm.
God fucking damn, I wish that department was run better and better funded.
Meanwhile, Ocelot's experience is like the opposite.
Oh yeah, no, he fucking hates everybody.
Yeah. It's like, it's so night and day, like the differences in the stories that you have versus the stories he has about the exact same workplace. And like, I don't mean just like, oh, it's the same company. No, it's literally the same location.
Same workplace.
It's the same location, dude. Like,
the same, yeah, exact same workplace, exact same company, exact same location. And literally, my experiences there have been positive. Ocelot's been getting hell and back.
Yeah. But, you know, it's kind of nice, because, like, you know, he got a lot of shit, you know, earlier, and then, like, you know, he was, like, unemployed, like, a year ago or something like that, and, like, now he's in a position higher up than the people that were fucking with him before. So he's, like, basically, like, dunking on them.
It's poetic, honestly.
It is poetic. So, you know, so good for him. And I'm glad he's been able to have a, I guess, a growth.
A better time.
Yeah, a better time than he had, right?
I mean, there's still some bullshit he's putting up with, but it's like, considering the shit he's talked about, fuck that.
Yeah. Anyways, I suppose we should go build a robot army or something, right?
We were supposed to do that last time.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Okay. Oh, man, it feels weird playing Borderlands again after all the other shooters we've been playing.
Yeah.
A provider, a giver, a messenger of hope, ready to stand.
Oh, yeah, we completed 2 arms.
Yeah. Yeah, they made a flower out of guns.
With the
not as cool as the gun cube.
Oh, they're representing it. Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, I gotta send you. I'm gonna in our together chat. I'm gonna put the murder cube.
Okay.
Art.
Art.
Real art that makes a statement more potent than a million bullets and far less
Oh.
blood.
I didn't mean to get up here, but I did.
Liberation Army really did it this time.
I don't get it.
Well, it's a metaphor. You know what a
Where's our
metaphor
together
is,
chat?
right?
Is it a skag?
You know what a metaphor is, right? Is it a skag?
Oh no, the skag's a different kind of metaphor. More like a metaphor.
Metaphor.
Also, look at together chat.
All right,
That's the murder cube.
let me go look. Together chat. Yeah, that's a murder cube, all right.
Our Lord and Savior, the murder cube.
By the way, your category is Borderlands 2.
Oh. I'm only technically correct.
Yeah.
There we go. Updated.
Yep.
Two arms!
Oh, congrats on the ding.
Ding 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 ding. Let's see. I'll just max out Gankata. A baseline skill, but baseline skills are very important. Acidic support relay. Heavy Boganilla. Rag coffee, a dog.
What are you looking at?
I'm looking at stuff in my inventory.
Oh, okay.
Let's see. We got Zarpedon, Cyber Eagle, the Machine,
The machine.
Corsating Foot.
The machine spirit is with us.
Spirit. A machine spirit is angry.
Could you imagine a tech priest using the word angy? Oh my god.
Honestly, I could probably kind of hear it actually.
Angy.
The machine spirit is angry.
God, I wish, like, I'm sure there's probably a mod for this, but like I wish, like, you know, Dawn of War had like a Adeptus Mechanicus faction, yeah. Cause I still think back to when we did Battlefleet Gothic, which was, God, that was a year and a half ago. That was the first thing we ever did for Together Tuesday.
Good God, it was.
And like those Adeptus Mechanicus ships were my favorite to use. Like they were so fun. Between like the like remember the fucking Teslacle?
Oh God, the testicle.
Yeah.
That was fun.
Yeah, that was
Useful ability.
It was a very useful ability. I mean, you did have to like be pretty good at predictive aiming because like it wasn't exactly a fast traveling projectile, but like it was pretty devastating. It was like amazing against Tyranids though, because like they come in.
Swarmy shit would just get deleted.
Yeah, no, it's pretty good.
Especially on their fighter swarms. Good God, their fighter swarms.
Yeah. Do I want this frost spike damage or shield that I just found in this fucking
trash?
I'm like, it's actually pretty decent shield, and it's cryo spike too, which means it'll actually do a lot. The main, you know what? I'll try it, but I'll hold on to the other shield I have here because it is a pretty good like shield for just not dying. Because it's a what's it called? It's an adaptive shield. And adaptive shields are pretty good if you want to, you know, not die.
Vault Hunter, thanks again for bringing me and Nina together. I've never been so happy. Once my injuries heal, we're going to take things up a notch and get really serious. Can't wait.
Aw, that's sweet.
I need to check my auction bids.
just walking into a clinic and casually seeing the resident nurse's lover just, tied up in the clinic.
Yeah, just cleric things.
Just, why is he why is he suspended? I don't know. We're not here to kink seeing the person healing us.
Mm-hmm.
Now, Jin, on the other side, are tasting fictional husbandos.
Yeah.
Oh my god, you weren't there for that one either.
No, I wasn't.
It was during our my all-native American show on Saturdays.
Okay.
And it was me, Ocelot, and another, native VTuber, Jean / Abyssinian / somebody. She's, from one of the Canadian tribes. Ojibwe, was it? I feel bad for not remembering off the top of my head, but yeah.
It's alright.
And it was thinking, the people that she's thirsting over, video game and whatnot wise, they're like, oh my god, you're into colonizers.
Yeah, I mean, maybe it's better that someone with my skin tone say nothing about this. Yeah.
Oh wow, we literally don't have any other side quests.
Yeah, but anyways, yeah, have you happened to make any of those D&D people, like the FinTubers and stuff, aware of the weird quirk that we've just unintentionally had about clerics in our experience?
Not yet.
Okay, because a little fun fact, without planning this out or anything, just kind of by almost like sheer coincidence.
It happens.
Yeah, like every cleric we've made in between me, Rezdog, and JoJo at the campaigns that we've done, anytime there's a cleric, they're a slut.
It just happens.
And it's not planned or anything. It just kind of happens.
You see, loving Jesus makes you horny.
Yeah, I think at first we were maybe going for this idea of I guess the religious people have suppressed sexual energy or whatever, but then we realized in this fictional setting,
I've been thinking,
it's not like the gods are saying you can't fuck or anything. There isn't this whole puritanical thing, at least not to the extent that we see with Christianity in real life,
Sure, Felicity.
Big iron, big iron.
Oh. Hello.
I can fire this surprisingly fast.
Do you think the elevator this is an elevator, right? Do you think it'll still work? Cool.
Wait, go inside real quick.
Wait. What?
Peak warthog energy.
Yeah. I don't know if we can. I don't think we can squeeze through these.
Wait. If it did destruct it, can we summon it on the other side?
Oh shit. Yeah. Okay.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh no, are you in the ceiling? Oh no. God, I don't think there's anything I could do to help you either. Good luck with that. I'll just pick up all the random trash in here.
Guess just go to the level transition, I suppose.
Are you that stuck?
I literally can't even jump.
Oh no. I hear you trying to jump at least, but okay. Alright, I guess... You good? Let me see, what does it look like from this? I can kind of see you poking out a little bit. Okay. I wonder, what if we dueled? Would that be somehow a way to get you out? Because maybe if I kill you, I could like revive you out of this. Oh, did that work? God, I'm trying to slap you so hard. Oh wait, you're unable to accept a challenge apparently. Oh no. Oh, damn! I can't even kill you out of this.
Can't
Huh.
open menu.
Okay, okay.
I think I'm like falling, but I'm like not falling.
Maybe. Oh, that's a shame. I can't even kill you out of this situation.
Oh, what a beautiful start to this quest.
Yep. Oh my goodness. Alright, so here's the button.
I'll call the train. It might take a few minutes.
Train incoming.
Okay, let's check out the factory and get things moving ASAP. We need mucho robot bodies if we're gonna retake Helios and save the day and stuff.
So I guess I'll solo this?
I guess so.
I mean, I probably can, because... I mean, cryo powers are pretty good.
Yeah, not even my dash got me out.
Ah, damn. Yeah, that's your best way. I mean, maybe if, like, an enemy wanders near you, maybe dashing towards it could get you, but you're gonna need, like, the god tier angle.
Try leaving and coming back. Oh, I hear the train.
It pushed the frozen sugar up.
Shiggy! Oh, my dash didn't work.
Shame.
Anyways, just go to the next area.
Yeah, must be over here. Anguishing spectral sugar. Damn, the fucking descriptor names are kind of dope sometimes. Where is the fuck? Oh, the objective's that way. Okay, okay, I see it. Trying to spot where like, the actual like get on point was. Oh, you know that makes sense. It's like where this is. Okay. All right, you'll be free soon enough.
Oh my god. I've been freed from my prison.
You're welcome. Anyways, you have a contract to sign.
Awesome robot army. Honestly, I'm a little disappointed.
Aren't you the naysayer? Evidently, this place became a regular ghost town when Dahl packed up and left after the crackening. But we just need to get to the power suit section and get things up and running again.
The crackening.
I didn't realize Marcus still tries to say catch a gun in this one.
Oh god.
Huh. So I guess he tries it as soon as, well, this, I guess.
Yep.
Unless he does it in Borderlands
Anyways.
1? Do you recall if he ever says that?
I don't think so. The Kraken, better known as the Reagan administration.
Talks. This place could have a serious talk infestation. Hope they've not destroyed any key systems in there. Still, you know how to handle yourself, which is something. The door's jammed. Maybe some kind of manual override. We need another way in. Find a console and hook me up to it. I bet I can do something about this.
Alright, so that's over here.
Perfect. Just give me a moment to look around. There's barely any power running through this. Ta-da! More nasties.
God, that crown is insane.
Dude, it's amazing.
Yeah, it's like I kind of could just like throw the crown and then just start looking around for like loot and shit. It's wild.
Find me a console to plug into so I can find out what's ahead.
Oh, what the fuck happened
Maybe some
here?
bugs while you're at it.
Look at all this blood. Yeah, I guess to be fair, Torques are kind of like I guess they're supposed to be a little bit like Zergy or Tyranid like. I don't know. I don't know.
Everything's a riff on aliens.
I'd forgotten how fun exploring new
A little bit.
systems can be. Right then. Past this building is the
Everything's a
steam
riff off of
factory
Dune,
complex and
Aliens,
beyond
or
that, the bot factory.
what
It's a
else?
pretty straight shot. I should be
See,
able to get
Dune is definitely like the biggest one for
Yeah.
sci-fi. I guess War of the Worlds would maybe be a bigger OG because that is like OG.
Yeah.
Uh,
Verne,
Yeah.
Asimov.
another jammed
Yeah,
door.
Asimov is a very good one.
Open if you
Everything's a riff off of Asimov, Verne, or freaking the guy who wrote Dune.
Yeah.
Oh, and Starship Troopers. That's another OG one.
Yeah, true. Yeah.
A lot of people forget Starship Troopers is fucking old, like the book.
Yeah. I feel like there's like another like quintessential sci-fi we're
Would you like
forgetting.
to learn more? Star Wars
No, that's space fantasy,
need to kill that.
fantasy.
and that's based off Dune, right?
That is true. It is basically.
It's Dune meets fucking
movies.
samurai movies. Yeah.
Great. Almost zero juice running through this place, and the old turrets still work. That'll be me soon, won't it? A weapon. Again.
Oh, that's right. That's what we're using her for. Yeah.
The AI core of a robot army.
Yeah, I guess to be fair, we're not exactly meant to be the good guys here. Hell,
Best.
your character might be the closest to a good guy protagonist or playable character in this game. Because, I mean, because like one of the characters is the sheriff from of Lynchwood. One of them is Wilhelm. One of them is fucking me. Like,
A rich bitch.
yeah, I am the representative of elitism in corporate. You know.
This is the entrance to
And
the
then Claptrap.
facility. Could you get me
So yeah, Athena's the closest thing to it.
People of all.
Yeah.
that rhetorically? I mean, you need to.
Well, they're like 6% of this game's market you can play as Claptrap.
Got a problem. The security
Says
system's
Yang.
being all fighty and feisty.
I don't know. I can't remember the marketing for this game.
Yeah, I don't remember either. Honestly, the marketing I remember most is just Borderlands 1 because they really like made a big push of that with No Rest for the Wicked. And from that point on, like basically anyone who's interested in the Borderlands series is like kind of knows.
I'll get this stubborn thing
Oh, that's right. The turrets are on our side.
Cage the Elephant had a resurgence in popularity because of Borderlands.
Having fun?
And yes, that's the name of the original band, Cage the Elephant.
Mhm.
Plan?
Please do not actually cage real elephants.
I agree.
See you soon.
What are you doing down there? There's Jared down there.
Yep.
Newsflash, this door's being a huge pain in my digital arse. There's a jump pad nearby I can activate. Let's use that to get
Oh,
in.
you know, there's a video I saw. Someone actually did
Put there by scavs who use
ran some prompts
pads
through
that
like
to
AI
sneak
generated
in
art
and out
stuff.
of Concordia.
Well,
Yeah.
AI generated imaging. It's not actual art people, but AI generated images
Yep.
of rendering what was it? Art as if Halo was like an 80s dark sci-fi film.
Oh, that's an interesting concept.
And you know what? I saw the Cortana that they actually got out of it, and like, good gosh, he looks rotoscoped.
Hmm.
Like the what was it? The generator even had it look like rotoscoped and shit. I was like, wow, that's actually really that's actually kind of cool. Very 80s aesthetic.
Here goes nothing.
And Chief looks basically almost the same. She's just so iconic the AI can't change it.
Yeah.
Presumably
Yeah.
to keep out talks. Follow that cable. Let's see if we can shut it down.
Frank Herbert, that was the name. Thank you, Yoni. Yeah, most sci-fi just ripping off Frank Herbert, the guy who wrote Starship Troopers, Jules Verne, Asimov.
Yeah.
N.H.G. Wells. N.H.G. Wells.
Yes. Yeah. And I guess if you want to include dystopian future, you can then throw in Orwell in there with 1984.
Oh yeah.
Because it is technically a sci-fi, but it's not really about like, you know, the science of the fiction. It's more about like
the world that's weird.
it's because really it's about authoritarianism. But
Oh, you know what was another?
but like so is Dune to an extent, right? So it's like it's not like these themes are absent, but you know. But
I think
Dune.
another one I
but-
remember is Brave New World
Mm,
by Huxley.
yeah.
And you know, I gotta say, one thing that always caught me off guard when I first read was it Huxley or Brave New World was literally one of the main POV characters being a Zuni boy. I'm like, wait, what? Oh god. There's so much shit being frozen and exploding.
What is this? Are these notes?
What?
Hold on, I'm being a nerd over here. I'm like, what is this graffiti? I'm like, oh, I think it's notes. Like, but for what? Okay, where's the fighting still happening? Okay, it's
Oh no,
done.
they're all dead.
Okay, I was still hearing explosions. I'm like, okay, what's going on?
No, my grenade has like it's a Merv, but it's a Merv that divides into more Mervs.
Yeah. Mercs are cool.
If only I had access to the nuclear ones.
Hey, what's your favorite type of? I guess speaking of sci-fi, what's your favorite type of sci-fi weapon concept?
Oh, like a sci-fi weapon trope thing that's common.
Or it doesn't have to be common, but just because it could be like more unique if you want to be
okay.
a true nerd. But like, just whatever is like you think is a really cool science fiction concept for a weapon.
Oh shit. Okay, let me think. Robert A. Heinlein. Yeah, that's who wrote. What's a?
Yeah, and this could range from firearms to cannons, railguns, laser swords, anything, as long as it fits the idea of like it's a science fiction weapon, right?
I'm trying to think. You know what? I guess one that's always caught my fancy, just like of the. It's not so much any specific weapon, but the reason why melee is so common in the Doom universe.
Oh yeah, yeah, fair enough. So I guess maybe a way to rephrase that is maybe the I guess the slowing animation or like cannon shots and other stuff like that slows before impact, just so it can actually have the devastation.
Like that's the shield. Yeah, I remember it's like, so shield tech is the main reason why melee is so prominent. Not so much because the shield stops all range, but because the most common and feasible way to utilize ranged weaponry in the Dune universe causes basically optical weapons when coming in contact with the shield. Instead of just being blocked, optical weapons will instead cause a chain reaction to where not only the person with the shield being shot, but the person who shot the person who had the shield both go up in an explosion in similar tonnage to a goddamn nuclear weapon.
Yeah.
It's literally like extreme mutually assured destruction if you use a freaking laser weapon on somebody who has a shield.
Mm-hmm.
And unfortunately, laser weapons are the best and most proliferated ranged weapon of the time.
Yeah. Yeah, did you ever see the movie that came out?
I have yet to see it still.
You still haven't seen? You should watch it. It's really good.
The stupid thing about Dune that's kind of funny but also cool is the Butlerian Jihad, where they got rid of any and all major computer tech and AI, so they have to use fucking mentats and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Fun fact: the mentats drug in Fallout is a shout out to fucking Dune.
Mm-hmm.
Because the mentat is a person who is a computer.
Yeah. Anyways, I guess within the confines of like that kind of slowing,
stagnation,
or the adapting to how shields work in Dune, is there like a standout weapon for you in that universe, or?
I guess the standout thing of when adapting to shields in that universe. I'm trying to remember if there was something that they did within the tech. Oh, I try to remember. I want a bolter.
Oh, that's.
I mean, Yang,
class.
you're in the military. You theoretically could have handled the closest thing after a real bolter. Better known as a Mark 19.
The bloody scabs will like me when they realize I'm not what I say I am.
Yeah.
Oh, but I think that's just something cool. But I guess like any specific like actual weapon, I think like weapon trope, I think is really cool. You only brought up a cool one, which is the idea of like power weapons and like laser swords. But I think one that in sci-fi that reliably gets me giggling, just like, is what's it? Powered or semi-powered suits.
Okay.
So things like, what's it? Of course, you know, iconic examples being things like, the Mjolnir armor
and like the Space Marine armor and shit like that.
Space Marine power armor. The fucking the armor from fucking, Starship Troopers. Warframes technically count as well in a weird way.
So what gets you giggly about these power armors?
It's just like as like somebody who know like with a little bit of knowledge, is like, God, those suits, like powered armor like that would be so fucking cool, but it's so goddamn stupid and impractical at times when you think like, oh wow, all that resources just on like to make a suit of armor, when it's just like a really funny waste of resources. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, yeah, because generally, as warfare technology has advanced, especially since the Industrial Revolution, offensive capabilities outpace defensive capabilities to a ridiculous degree.
Yeah.
So you're better off making your soldiers as mobile as possible, rather than as durable as possible. Because essentially they survive by not being hit rather than surviving the hit, you know?
That's where they hide all the brain the super secret awesome stuff, right?
I work on experimental tech. The division greenlit me using the resources here. Why are you here?
Well, Gladstone Katoa, I need to get back to Helios and retake the big-ass laser on it from a bunch of freaky-looking doll
Oh, the
military
Ghana
types.
power armor.
And if we
God,
got the
that looks.
moon's gonna go boom and take half of Pandora with it. You
They
know.
try so hard.
Oh man, I wondered what was going on. So, why are you here? Shouldn't you
But yeah,
be
me, I
somewhere
think
in
a concept behind
space?
power armor that gets like makes me like tickles me is the idea of like elevating the common person.
Then retake Helios with it. I'm Felicity, by the way.
Swift femme fatale.
What a way to introduce yourself. It's like, yeah, we're here to build Robot Army. I'm Felicity, by the way.
What prototype are you talking about?
Ah, right. I was working on an off-the-books project, creating a master bot capable of...
Oh, that's right. He's one that's
The constructor,
the constructor of robots. Yeah.
Prototype's almost done, but the scav stopped me from installing some key parts. Besides, I wouldn't want something that powerful to fall into their grimy hands.
This guy.
Meanwhile, us in Borderlands 2, like, how come we haven't run into a constructor that's actually given us trouble? Because normally they do, but I guess we got good enough at the game that it
Oh
kind
my
of.
god, a constructor! Me, blasting max sacks with a torque shotgun.
Yeah. And then me last with Cloud Kill, which does corrosive damage, and then all the elemental synergy I have to make corrosive damage do more. So.
Right? Because to be honest, those power suits seem kind of
Man,
lame.
Borderlands 2 Siren is so fun.
But first, you'll need to finish putting together the prototype. You'll need to get access to the main bot factory itself through the...
I think Gladstone does die later on in the timeline.
Alright, go Team Robot Army.
Do I not get a say in this?
Sure, yeah, whatever makes you happy. Just make my loaders deadly. High quality. By the way,
Yeah.
last guy who double-crossed me has got nothing but a bunch of bullet holes and a stupid look on his face. Get me?
Why would I cross you, bro? You're trying to save the moon, and you seem like a stand-up guy. Plus, you're about to help me complete my life's work.
God, our purple shields we got from the box is so potent.
Yeah. Though I mean, oddly enough, I might be replacing that with a fucking random spike shield I found in a random locker in Concordia.
Oh, you know, talk about the concept of just avoiding damage in the first place and just focusing on dealing damage.
Mm-hmm.
I love how that's basically the entire concept of most of the ground vehicles for the UNSC and Halo.
Yeah, which is kind of funny when like we just use the Spartan armor as an example of them maybe not doing that
too efficiently.
Yeah.
Like I just like literally the Warthog. In lore, the Warthog is just fucking. It is so under armored and like. Thing is though, the thing about the Warthog, it's actually fast and able to keep up with things like ghosts and shit. It's fast, it's maneuverable, all terrain, and it runs on fuel that is so hyper plentiful it doesn't really matter. But the biggest advantage is it's all of that and has a big fuck off gun on the back.
It's a really good recon vehicle, actually.
It's a good for harassing and recon. It's amazing.
Mm-hmm.
But, like that's the entire concept behind the Warthog. Just as they're like, well, literally, it's not worth it making able to take a hit. Let's just make it really good at moving and have a big fuck off gun in the back.
Mm-hmm.
Which actually, everyone, if I remember correctly, the Gatling gun the rotary gun that's on a Warthog in lore is supposed to be chambered in like, I think it's supposed to be chambered in like 50 BMG or something. Let me look this up here.
Yeah.
I think it's supposed to be chambered in 50 BMG. Or was it 762?
I don't know.
Yep, 50 BMG. 12.7 by 99.
Yeah. Anyways, so I guess
Also, by the way, that implies that Mormons exist in the in the Halo universe.
Well, I mean, yeah, because it's like actually a traditional science fiction where it's like the future,
Yeah, I was remembering what's it, Starship Troopers, where one of the main locations was was it a outpost created by Mormons on another planet.
Yeah.
You're not gonna convert the bugs, people.
I mean, I feel like there's a joke to be made about Orson Scott Card here.
Speaking of, I remember reading some Orson Scott Card. I think it's another one that people rip off of too.
I
He's
think
kind of like an intermediary. He's not
he's
like one of
he's
the
he's
OGs.
intermediate because like but he does. I guess the way I guess I would think about it is like, so you have Starship Troopers, which has like this like in a way I think it's maybe a more thoughtful Starship Troopers. Not that Starship Troopers is like not thoughtful. It actually is pretty. It's pretty deep in um in like what it's pointing at, but it like but Orson Scott Card focuses on a different aspect of it, where Starship Troopers is more concerned about like the fascism of humanity. Orson Scott Card was more also has that, but focuses more on what that I guess leads to, where it leads to spoilers for Ender Games real quick, it leads to uh, tricking a child into committing total planetary genocide.
And then another child becoming the absolute fucking emperor, basically emperor of Earthwide hegemony.
Yeah, and the yeah. So what Orson Scott Card is kind of exploring there is more about like the implications of the childhood trauma, of I guess a very militaristic and fascistic society, that encourages revenge-based genocide, right? Because that's the whole idea. Is like, oh, these alien bugs invaded us, like a generation ago, but we fought them off by when like this great hero like suicide bombed into the fucking
Control ship.
into the control ship, and so it's like, and like now we're bringing the fight to them, and what? And it's like it kind of follows that kind of almost like traditional like it on the surface. It's like, oh, humanity's just kind of like pushing back on this invasive alien species, right? And it's one thing to say like, okay, yeah, humanity's just trying to establish itself in the stars. That's fine, and like fighting for fighting for independence and stuff, right? That's fine. But they're so overzealous and also deeply manipulative about it that they're like, yeah, we're going to trick a child into committing genocide. And this and it completely psychologically tortures this child, right? Like once he realizes what he's done, he's like, he feels completely disgusting.
Religion.
Yeah, like it because it's like, and like, like, not to get too much into like the details of religion here, but like Orson Scott Card is Mormon, and as someone who grew up Mormon, I can tell you, like, I can kind of get some of the religious themes behind the disgust of that level of genocide. Which, like, to be fair, I think everyone should have that level of disgust of genocide. I don't think it's like you need to have the religion, but I think the specific, almost like flavor of it does have this like Mormon tinge to it. And I don't know how to describe it without getting too deep into a religious conversation here, but
yeah, I think it reminds me of another aspect that was like another thing of why there was even further discussed in Ender's life later on, was when he met, like, when he recovered the last queen, and since he's the only one that could actually communicate with it because of that, it's a case of, oh, the buggers literally had no concept of individuality outside of certain individuals, and that's the only only example of life they've known. So when attacking us, they had no recognition of our quote-unquote drones.
Yeah.
As individuals.
Yeah. Which actually that is much more where the sci-fi aspect of them, because that's what's really cool about Orson Scott Card's writing there, is that when he was thinking about an alien race, he wasn't just thinking like, oh, what's like, let's like create a green person that has fucking tentacles or whatever. He's like, no, let's create a completely different type of concept of how how an alien might exist, not just in their physiology, but also in their mentality, their psychology. They have a completely different concept of stuff.
Oh, that reminds me of.
But anyways, to get what I was going to say earlier about Ender's, I guess, disgust about being tricked into committing genocide, is that it has a lot to do with this idea that life is sacred, right? Yeah. It feels like it's like this like deep sin essentially to
I mean, it's like
do that, and it is, to be clear.
It's like these are literally our only other galactic neighbors of any intelligence, and we basically wiped out 99.999% of them.
Yes, and you know, I don't know. I think it's just like a very interesting concept.
Also, talking about this type of shit, and also think about the lore implications within the game's universe, it makes the actions of the Turians even more deplorable. In fucking, what was it, in the First Contact War in Mass Effect?
Oh yeah, God, I'm a little fuzzy on the details of that one, but
Basically, the Turians waged, total war upon humanity during the First Contact War.
mhm.
And they fired upon everything, including civilian targets and everything, because to Turian society, there's no such thing as a civilian. There's
Oh,
just
that's right.
reserves.
Yeah, that's right.
Here's the problem. Turians, you're already on the council. You work with races that have civilians.
That's true. Yeah. Well, yeah, because basically Turians are kind of presented almost like the civilized Krogans, which is a very I mean, it's a very racist way of viewing that. But like, I think the game's kind of making a point of that. Like, yeah, the council's fucking racist. Like this alien society is very. It does actually place certain races above others. They're not subtle about that.
It's like you can't use that defense, fucking Turian military, because you literally have worked for multiple generations with other races who have the concept of civilians.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and it's kind of wild because they don't really like. There's not really any like ramifications for that, right? Like, but there's this whole thing of like, oh, the Krogans are such a menace to the galactic society that we should fund a fucking genocide project against them. Like, fuck.
Jeez, it's not like, one of your fucking member races found a suitably biologically dangerous fighters and has elevated them with no preparations whatsoever and then left them out to dry. No,
Yeah.
That's totally not the Solarians did.
Yeah, no, I really love what is it, Morden? Is that his name? Yeah, I love Morden's like loyalty quest in Mass Effect 2. Because it's just like in all the conversations you could have with him about like, because he's the one that made the fucking genophage, right? And so he's just like, dude, it's in a way he's kind of like Ender, where he's like he's the one responsible for the genocide, and he feels disgusted with himself about that. And I really like how they explore his character arc with that. Especially since like he can then go on to be friends with like Grunt and Rex, which is like kind of you wouldn't expect that, but it's kind of cool. Anyways, to get back to the question about that led to all this, I'll answer my own question of what is my favorite sci-fi weapon concept from like any work of fiction. I think for me it would actually be the spin fuser from the Tribes games. Because that is a weapon that uses the centripetal force of... Because it shoots a disc that spins. That's why it's called a spin fuser. It's an explosive disc. And they shoot it out, and it basically maintains its altitude, but through its like centripetal force. So it doesn't actually fall. It just keeps going until it hits something. Or like the fuse of it explodes. And I think that's just a really cool concept because it leans into this kind of really niche physics concept, and turns it into a weapon.
It's an angry frisbee.
Basically, yeah, it's a very angry frisbee. But those blue plate specials are delicious.
Oh man.
Anyways, we still have a robot army to build.
Yep.
And an AI to exploit, because we are not good people here.
Oh, we sympathies.
Just didn't have the resources on
Why, yes, my darling.
And there was all this old dial tech just left lying around. They gave me an escort team, but the scavs chewed them up pretty quick. I wonder if that's what happened to them. Anyway, then I was on my own.
If you plan on eliminating humanity, we'll make that victory as Pyrrhic as possible. Just out of spite.
Your hot
That's great.
Robotics factory up ahead. That's where I was working on my prototype before the scavs showed up and claimed the place.
Oh. Man, sometimes I get confused and I think you're a scav. I think I don't know. I think it's just something about because like Athena is basically a soldier, right? So she kind of has this almost like generic look to her. So sometimes it confuses me.
Just got into medic or felony. Yeah, probably. Makes sense to go off the table, even home with humanity. Both blues.
Look at them go! Maybe you scared them off with your extremely scary vault hunterness.
I need to find that short story series again, but there's like an entire like I forgot where I found it. There's like there's an archive. There's a bunch of places, but I remember.
Apparently not. They got a dial power set. Sorry, bro.
But just like the idea of like humans being the one of the very few, if only quote unquote predator species that become spacefaring in that setting.
Oh yeah. Oh fuck, what was that called? I don't know, but yeah, you
like the Jenkins verse or something.
I can't remember, but yeah, you've talked about it plenty to me.
And how there's like an entire conspiracy of the other race, among the other races to make sure predator species don't actually get that far. Such as instigating nuclear war the moment they can amongst predator species so they don't get to space.
Yeah, that's fucked up though.
Yeah, but apparently in that setting the Cuban Missile Crisis was engineered by them.
I mean, yeah, I guess. I mean, I feel like I don't know. On some level, it's like I guess if you're gonna pick one crisis to be that, then sure. But like, I also feel like Cuban Missile Crisis is so like typical of the pettiness of humanity that like I kind of feel like you don't need to go through these extra hoops to say it was aliens because like, well, have you seen humanity?
Yep.
It's genuinely a miracle that the world didn't blow up because of that crisis. Help?
It wouldn't let me help.
Okay, thank you.
Humans are space orcs. But then also, like, I think a fascinating thing was like the arms race that ensued because of the proliferation of humans, literally, in that setting.
Oh yeah, is this also the same setting that had like all the other races were using like laser weapons, and then humanity came in with kinetic weaponry?
Yep. Because every race built to counter was a thermal optic weaponry, but then like humans were like, yeah, we never got to that point. We still use kinetics. Nobody's built to withstand kinetics.
Yeah. Well, on some level, I think kinetics are always going to be a thing, just because of this thing called physics.
Mm-hmm.
Especially in the vacuum of space. Actually, I think that's still going to be a thing. Like, because I mean, just think about how devastating it is to launch something at very, very fast speeds, right? And like, when you're dealing with like spaceships and shit, what you could launch at that speed can actually be pretty big. And we're not talking like something the size of buildings, but like rail guns, for example, like, and you get a pretty hefty rail guns that might be shooting something like actually like as thick as like a person.
Oh, I think I remember another one concept that they had was like humans after reverse engineering FTL tech immediately thought of ways to weaponize it, and it just horrified the other races of how we did it. So we installed, basically what ended up happening was among our first actual like proper space fighter craft, not just repurposed other shit.
Mm-hmm.
they installed FTL tech on there. They're like, why did you put FTL tech on a fighter? Humans, watch this. Watch this. They released all these marker buoys all over a battlefield, and the fighters were coordinating with each other to blink from one spot of the battlefield to the other. So literally just like the fighters coming from one angle, attack, blink to a completely different part of the battlefield, and then continue again.
Oh, what's this? Loaded Gwen's other head. Hold on. Okay, that's a special weapon. Let me look that up. So Gwen's other head. Borderlands wiki.
FTL railgun's another spooky one. Yep.
Let's see. Gwen is a kind of strange girl. Fires a 6-round burst while zoomed. Oh. Fires 2 projectiles at once at a cost of 2 ammo. 1 projectile fires in a straight line. And the other fires at an angle to the left. Has a 37.5% multiplicative critical hit bonus. That's interesting and might actually be good with me. I don't know. Huh.
Oh, I think another concept they had was also shown in Mass Effect, how carriers are a human concept.
Protoss mauling right now.
Protoss is mauling right now. But yeah, I think the reason in that setting why a lot of alien researchers are like, oh shit, that's why they thought of that. Was it just like as a predator species, pack hunting tactics? Which is also what they say is probably also explains our tendency to fight as the way we do in space. Because a lot of the other species, when they fight in space, it's head-on collisions, head-to-head.
Yo.
Like, head-to-head battle lines and shit like that.
Okay,
But
right.
humans are like, why would it be in a line? We could attack from 17 different angles.
Yeah. I don't know if that's really a pack hunter thing so much as understanding basic like military tactics. Like it's like, yeah, the more angles you can attack from, generally the better because it's hard to defend multiple angles.
Also,
Play any strategy game and you'll quickly figure that out.
yeah. Also, another thing of from Mass Effect is like remembering that Krogan are prey species.
Oh yeah, technically, yeah.
And what was it? Me and my friend had a realization about one of the things about what we see in prey species, like certain types of prey species on our planet and in the Krogan, how they assert dominance, headbutt the shit out of each other.
So anyways, look at this pistol.
Yeah. Ooh.
Yeah, it has a pretty mean burst fire. I'm kind of, this excites me. Also, I got a laser weapon that I'm going to try out because it does pretty good cryo damage and it has penetrating shots. It might actually be pretty good.
Finally here. So, this is the birth canal of my new robot. Yeah, this is where I was doing most of my work before the scavs came and forced me to be their medic. We'll need to clear the area of them before getting to work.
Before they figure I'm not that kind of doctor. I just remember what he said earlier.
Damn it, Jim, I'm a doctor, not a doctor.
Damn it, Jim, I'm a doctor, not a doctor. The amount of times the doctor has had to do not doctor things in that show.
Yeah. Dude, I actually love McCoy as a character. Like, I think the strength of the original series of Star Trek has just a ton to do with the chemistry between the characters of, or like the interactions between Captain Kirk, Spock, and McCoy. Because those three together have actually really, really fun dynamic. Oh yeah, this laser weapon's actually pretty decent.
Sci-fi setting where like humans were like dangerous and all that.
Yeah.
Was like a sign of wealth among like merchants was having like the sign of immense wealth is having human mercenaries. Because humans are so fucking expensive to feed and maintain compared to other.
Oh,
other
yeah,
races.
that's right, yeah.
I'm not dead.
So if you have like can actually maintain human mercenaries, they're like, oh god, this fucker's actually rich.
Oh my god, there's so many ultimate badass scavs here. Oh, that's just another degenerator. Alright, let me see if I can get you now. Let's return the favor. I'm gonna try to keep these badasses frozen. Because the less they could do, the better. But because they fucking hurt. Yeah, the laser weapons are really good for... Like, a cryo laser is really good at trying to keep something frozen. I like this. It's good utility. Pretty decent damage, too, because of all my cryo synergy.
I don't know about this place. Kind of looks like a junkyard. Are you sure we can build something badass up in here?
Of course, bro.
Badass loader!
Of course it is.
Badass loader!
Just stole the main power. Get rid of the- see what's what.
Oh my god. That fucking line. It lives entirely rent-free in my head.
Game, I feel like McCoy's written in the modern era. He would unironically say, "Fuck it, we ball."
Maybe. I mean, he would definitely have like a lot of exasperated, like, ah, fucking goddamn it. Like he'd probably say shit like that.
We just power rocked menacingly for hours. Yes, the true Chad human hunting style.
Yeah, I mean, one thing that is, if you watch like the Star Trek movies from like late 2000s and like 2010s, that star Chris Pine as Captain Kirk, which is fucking beautiful. Carl Urban is McCoy in those movies, and he is
God,
excellent.
Carl Urban is such a good actor.
He's a phenomenal actor. He's one of my favorites.
Like his role as Aomer, his role as fucking Judge fucking Dredd.
Which, by the way, like, being a good Judge Dredd is actually impressive because half your face is covered and it's the more expressive part of your face, right? Because, like, your eyes can convey a lot of emotion, and that's completely cut off. And, furthermore, it's a character that, like, by design, scowls a lot. So he's not really allowed to smile, per se, or at least, if he does, it's a pretty odd situation, right? And so, with a very limited framework, he actually was able to emote quite a bit.
Quite a lot.
Yeah. So if you've never watched like what came out 2015 or some shit.
No, earlier than that, because I remember, bruh. You know what was it? Yeah, 2015. It came out way before 2015. Because I remember watching it throughout high school. Like,
okay, maybe it was like it must have been later in high school for us though, because like, I'll just look it up. Dread. When did it come out?
2012. Yep.
Oh, okay. All right. But yeah, if you've never seen the 2012 Dread movie, fucking do it. It's actually awesome. Like it's it's not like the most like highbrow concept thing, but like if you want just really good, like basically just like an action thriller with some sci-fi concepts behind it, it's really good. And Carl Urban stars as Dredd, and he's fucking amazing in it. And yeah, this is the same man that plays McCoy in Star Trek and Aomer in Lord of the Rings. Like this is a fucking cool ass dude.
Those guys are
themselves inside. That security glass is vulnerable to cold. Reckon you should freeze and smash.
Oh, that sounds like a job for me. I was like, oh, I need to do some freezing. That's what I do. I'm the Ice Queen.
The queen bitch of the cold.
Mm-hmm. Queen bitch of the Coldiverse. Alright, let's try to freeze you. Okay, I officially love these laser weapons. It's like the first one that I had that was actually like worth it on the numbers, and it's fucking doing wonders.
I didn't say you died. Have you washed your
Okay, the main breaker should be in this room. Just flip it on. Sorry, that electrified the water. At least this place has power now.
Yeah, Andrew Jackson was a very shitty individual, but I do admit he was a bit of a mad lad.
Okay, let's get down
Yeah.
to serious business
Shitty
now.
person though.
Yeah, well, and probably the worst president we've had.
The eye part.
Yeah.
That's the really clever bit.
Like, I'm sure there's some people you could argue on, but like, he's pretty bad.
From a few of the security bots.
Reagan's up there.
Never able to
Reagan's a pretty good one to put up against him.
Yeah, something like that. The little bugger's back quite
It's definitely the worst in modern American history.
the main room and call them in. Of course, that might attract more scabs too, so be prepared.
I'll say though, there was one thing that Jackson did that was really petty, but hilarious with how petty it was.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking the guy attempted to assassinate him, failed. Freaking Andrew Jackson beat his ass with his cane, and then he put a statue on the spot where the assassination attempt took place of him.
That is actually pretty funny. Credit where it's due, you know. I mean, similar thing with Reagan. When like after his the assassination attempt on him, he gave like a fucking speech, and I think like a balloon popped or something.
He's like, missed me.
And like, look, the guy's a fucking scumbag, but that was a really good joke, actually. Okay, yeah, I should get my crap. Or not my crap, my corrosive out. But I'm also dying. Corrosive. Okay. I love how in the time it took me to get my corrosive weapon out, like you fucking got rid of all of them, all the bots.
Santa killed everything.
I'm a brilliant tactician.
And I didn't even have a corrosive weapon.
Yeah, maybe I was just like overthinking that. Maybe I didn't really need to get it out.
I was here for a long time preparing this lab for my prototype. This is highly sensitive experimental technology. Really? Because it looks like a toaster.
Then there's Teddy Roosevelt. Oh no, I've been shot. Anyways,
That's yep.
Teddy Roosevelt was the example of like what we would definitely call like someone who had a Giga Chad lifestyle.
Yes, I think that's a pretty good way of putting that.
Also created the national park system. Based.
That is one of the most base things he did. Yeah. Um,
Actually, when was Teddy born?
it is kind of interesting to note how like Teddy Roosevelt somehow hits like every fucking quadrant of the political compass, depending on like which thing you decide to focus on with him.
Yep. Hey, Crytek. Teddy Roosevelt is a legendary hunter for a hunt showdown when?
Oh my god, that'd actually be amazing. Holy shit.
Because he's born in 1858.
I mean, yeah, it would work.
But the hunt showdown takes place in 1895.
It totally could be. I mean, it'd be like the same type of shit behind like fucking like idea behind like Abraham being a vampire hunter.
Right? Do it. Fucking do it.
That would be amazing.
Make it a President's Day event.
Ooh, and the electricity's on this. Oh wait, I have to think about the fire rate though. It's more likely.
Oh my god, I'm gonna tweet that shit.
I'm gonna try this.
Welcome, customer.
There, I tweeted it.
Here, let me go see this tweet.
1858, yeah. He was born in 1858. Hunt showdown takes place in 1895. Oh my god. You know how many fucking Teddy Roosevelts would see running around the fucking bayou if they did that?
I mean, that's the whole point, right?
Yep.
Man, I need another opportunity to use this nuke launcher.
You still have it?
I still have it because it does 100k damage. It's actually huge. Because let's see, in the gun store. Let's see, is there a rocket launcher in here? No, but like.
You can always trust the gun at your side.
But like most rocket launchers I'm seeing are doing like maybe like 50k, 60k, something like that, and I have something that does a fucking 100k. Like, granted, I do have to arc the shot a little bit, but like, it's fucking devastating if you could land it. Granted, you have to land it.
Considering what was it, Teddy's one of his favorite hobbies and his military service. If they do a Teddy Roosevelt Legendary Hunter skin, they'll probably have to release a legendary skin for the 700 Nitro Express rifle, because he was a big game hunter.
Mm-hmm.
And, crap, what would have been his service revolver when he was in the military? Because the new army wouldn't have been his primary service revolver. Would have actually been the Colt Single Action Army? I think they would end up with the pack. They probably have to release a legendary skin for both the Nitro Express and the Colt Single Action. Funny fact, actually, one of Teddy's personal revolvers sold at auction for like, I think it was like $500-something.
It's pretty good.
Here it goes. All my hard work
Yeah, that's one way to put it.
We need to plug that baby
Hey,
into the main
Roosevelt, the
torso.
ultimate radical centrist. He's the extreme in every single square.
I don't know about that. But yeah,
Shad radical.
but he at least touches some element. There's at least, no matter what like quadrant you find yourself in, you know, if you actually do the political compass, there's probably at least one major policy that he had that like
A lot of robots.
you would consider based, right?
Style or whatever they are. Oh, it's looks kind of like a dumpster wrapped in sadness. No offense.
A dumpster wrapped in sadness, also known as fucking
We'll be able to teach
hashtag
complex
relatable.
machines at an unsurpassed rate. Now that's done, we need to mount the torso onto the crane system. Oh, bruv, this is really happening. It's working. My old professor said I'd never amount to anything, but she was wrong. And now look at me.
Want me inside that thing? I've been wondering about this installation. You know, you could just copy me. It takes a little longer, but it's the same thing, and I'd find it much less terrifying.
Exactly how much less terrifying?
It's the difference between brain surgery and being scanned.
Let me think about it.
I mean, even if we did make a copy of her, like essentially she,
Poppy wouldn't want this either.
yeah. So it's like, yeah, it doesn't necessarily. I mean, it does. It's like it's the same type of dilemma behind like Soma, if you remember that game.
Or does anybody remember the probably kind of bad movie The Island?
I don't know.
Okay, so it follows like all the characters. I think I had Mark Wahlberg in there. I can't remember, but basically, like all these people living like on this island, they're living extremely healthy lives, all this type of thing. But there's like a lottery that goes on where they get to go live on the island. You know, it's sold to them as this idyllic paradise.
Mm-hmm.
The twist being they're all fucking clones and they're all following this very extreme life, like extremely healthy lifestyle because they're being grown specifically for their organs for their the people they're cloned from.
Ah.
And when they win the lottery, they're actually their organs are ready for harvesting.
Oof. That's rough, buddy.
And it follows the story of one of the clones that gets out.
Turrets just need to be calibrated.
I can help prepare the targeting systems.
Oh, that's okay, thanks. I've got a faster way to do that.
You gotta let the turrets kill.
Oh, that's right. Sorry, habits. I was just like, all right, enemies, start fighting. My bad. I mean, the turrets are at least doing it, so I'm not like overdoing this.
Turret's now at 50% accuracy. Get in there. I swear, bro.
Back into the fight. No rest. Superb. Hey.
I'll see if I can get you, but all right, that works.
Yep.
So I'm mostly trying to focus on like taking out their shields and stuff.
Should have brought a coat.
Don't kill the scav. Just
Because that way the turrets are more likely to actually get the kill, right?
Yep.
I don't know, maybe I should throw out my crown just to, like, freeze shit, though, because it's getting a little out of hand.
Yep.
I'm gonna do it. I assume they spawn kind of endlessly anyways, just to make sure it happens, so it's fine, it just means it will take slightly longer.
Oh, come on. Your turrets are piss poor weak.
Yeah, the problem isn't the accuracy, it's their the damage, really. Yeah, the badasses are pretty rough because they actually have a pretty high amount of shields. I'm trying to focus this one down. Okay, now I'm going to focus on freezing him.
Okay, you need to kill one more. Up.
Yep. Crown's out.
Don't kill the scabs. The turrets need to finish them off, or they won't calibrate.
Oh, come on. There you go.
Stop sending badasses, game!
I know, right?
Badasses.
Yeah. Alright, there we go. Kill the rest.
I'll get these to the main area. Return that too.
God, the burst on this pistol's insane, though. Oof. We did the same fucking vocalization at the same time. Man, it's almost like we just have a lot of the same traits and instincts. It's almost like we've been best friends for like over half our lives or some shit.
I know, right? I make it a badass loader!
I don't know what it is about that line, but it just gets me.
It just lives rent free in our heads.
It lives rent free. Like, we're gonna get to the like very end of like fucking Borderlands 3, and we're gonna be like, badass loader, and fucking losing our goddamn minds.
This is going to be my new home, huh? Not sure I want to move in.
Right. The legs are in the other lab. They're still attached to an experimental version of the dial power suit, so you'll need to separate them and get them into the brain system.
How about I take over the power suit, then walk the legs to where they can be assembled? Wouldn't that be easier?
Hey, that's not a bad idea. I didn't even think of that. It'll be a nice warm-up for you.
Hey, guys, stop shooting, I'm looting.
What a weird dynamic it is to be set on fire while freezing enemies. This really is a song of ice and fire.
me wonders if he's gonna die before he ever finishes that damn book.
Oh, I mean, yeah, probably. It kind of like with the way people talk about George R.R. Martin. It kind of reminds me of how you used to talk about what, Miura? Is that his name?
Oh, Kentaro Miura. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Miura published a hell of a lot more in the same time it took for Martin to work on the same damn book.
That is very true. That is very, very true. You know, I probably should read Game of Thrones, though. Like, it's a book series I've actually never touched. And when people, you know, usually people who are into, like, fantasy novels, like everyone agrees Lord of the Rings is, like, fucking god tier. But, like, usually the second one that people point to as, like, being really fucking good is Game of Thrones. So I'm like, I probably should check it out at some point.
George R. R. Martin doesn't need to write anymore. He's dead.
That's kind of true. Yeah. I've been kind of thinking like I should probably get like Audible or some shit.
Have a good one.
Yeah, I should probably get like Audible or some shit because like I don't really read, but I do sometimes listen to like podcasts and shit. So I'm like, I wonder if like the way I would consume like books really would just be like through audiobooks.
God, of all my friends that keep talking to you, I feel like I'm the only one that still fucking reads physical books.
I know. Well, it's not like you know, because like I used to. I mean, when we met, like we were both reading like the Aragon series and shit.
Yeah.
Like we were really into that, but it's just like I think it's just like as I got older, the things I became interested in and want to spend my time on were increasingly like on the computer, like and yeah, basically like anything that just isn't on the computer doesn't kind of like, not to sound like, you know, hashtag typical millennial, but like, you know, it's just like when you spend so much time on the internet or doing stuff on the computer, like, yeah, if something's not involved with that, it kind of, you know, kind of falls by the wayside. Because
these days, apparently.
Well, because like the other thing is just like, you know, like when I'm in like some off time, like, you know, like, because part of why I read so much more, you know, when we were younger is like there was kind of more time built into my day to actually like read, right?
Yep.
And I didn't always have access to a computer because or whatever. So like there was more of the sense that like, yeah, there was like more of this I guess incentive, for lack of a better term. That's a pretty good Oz kit. Gun damage per Oz, huh? The main downside is that it's electric for me.
It scale with electric.
Oh, you know, if you're liking that, you grab it, man. But yeah, I should. But like, part of me does kind of miss like reading a little bit, where it's like, or like consuming like the like, you know, the stories that would be in books and stuff.
Yep.
And I'm like, maybe I should. It's like I probably should get into like audiobooks, but I just have to do that, and I don't know. Everything takes time. Is the main problem.
Strange. Arms, legs. Is this what it's like to be human? This is the worst.
Oh, that's only the beginning.
Thick ass loader.
Fat ass loader.
This is a really big loader, though.
It was kind of funny looking back at Borderlands 1 when Roland sounded much more stereotypically black. instead of generic soldier man.
Yeah.
Feel
Which,
dirty.
it's probably better they went with something that's actually based on his personality, not his race.
Incoming
You know?
Right.
power suits.
Because, like, you know.
I didn't enjoy doing that.
I shan't be dying today. There are still
Thank you.
enemies to kill. Have you washed your hands recently? Anyone in
Not bad, Buttercup. You turned all
Reese's, I'm
those
probably
scabs
stuck
into
at a 5th grade
puddles.
leaving level. Last time I actually
did,
enjoyed
didn't I?
books. I have this issue where I read the same page
Everything's
over and
lost
over and over,
like
can never
tears in a
comprehend it.
puddle.
Ah, yes. I remember that experience. I still experience that from time to time.
Meanwhile, my brain all throughout school, skill issue.
You just attack me on sight. Don't humans
That's just called you don't have mental health problems for some fucking reason. You're like the one millennial that's got through fine.
My brain, skill issue.
A little bit. Like, you're not entirely wrong.
Okay, I'm ready to detonate. Stand back.
Perfect, Felicity. Bolt Hunter, can you use the controls to lower the torso onto the ring?
Look at this overcomplicated piece of shit.
Yeah.
This is gonna get awesome. It got awesome.
Being forced to read takes the fun out of reading. You took the fun out of reading for me? Waiting for other motherfuckers to read.
It's complete, finally! The shell just needs to go through testing in the diagnostics chamber.
I'm sorry, everyone else is literally retarded.
No, literally retarded.
Literally.
Maybe this is a mistake.
I don't like killing either, babe.
God, I think the most I was pissed off about that when I was doing my my alcohol awareness training and fucking for work. I'm like, just read and do the test. Just read and do the test. Just fucking read, please. I want to get out of this goddamn class.
We need to rotate the rails around. Head into that office and use the controls to get things moving again.
Like, good God, that was so frustrating dealing with this. Like, y'all are adults, man. Come on, read faster.
Meanwhile, me on stream, anytime I need to read fucking something, I'm like, time to have an aneurysm.
Oh man, me forgets to read out loud because my brain already fucking scanned over everything and is like, yeah, okay.
Yeah. Well,
Like an
yeah.
audience.
Yeah, no, I didn't I wasn't made aware of that until, like, my wife pointed it out to me, like, because, like, and this was before we were married and living together, but she, like, when it was sometime in the Wind Waker playthrough that I had, like, cause, like, she would, like, listen to my VODs while, like, babysitting, like, her cousin's kids, and, like, I wasn't in the habit of, like, reading, like, you know, Zelda dialogue, and so, like, you know, I was just kind of like, I wasn't in the habit of reading it out loud, I should say, because I would read it, like, internally, but I wouldn't vocalize it. And so, like, sometimes I would be, like, reacting to something, and she'd be confused about what the fuck I was like talking about, because like, you know, she doesn't know what the Zelda character said because she's like not necessarily looking at the screen all the time, right? And then like and she told me about that, and I was like, you know what? I probably should be reading stuff out loud because like, yeah, you know, I do kind of want my streams to be something that people could feel comfortable putting on, almost like it's a podcast. And so, you know, like, that means they need to be, like, I need to have more things, like, I need to require people to be looking at the screen less, right? Because, like, there's gonna be some things, like, yeah, you want to look at the screen to, like, see some kind of, like, cutscene or whatever, or some kind of, like, or you see, like, a cool maneuver in the gameplay or whatever, you know, like, but, like, dialogue is something that should just be kind of like more passively digested, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
And then it also gets me more involved into what I'm doing too, right? So if I'm like reading the dialogue, I get a better sense of I guess the characterization of things. Like the other day I did the Earth Temple in Skyward Sword, and at the end of that, Impa's there, and she scolds you for being late because like you weren't there soon enough to save Zelda. She had to step in to save Zelda herself, and she's like she's fucking mean to you, but like she's also completely correct, right? Oh, poor Felicity.
How long will it take to copy you?
Couple of days at the absolute most.
Too long. Zarpedon will have popped the moon like a zit by then.
Oof.
Look, I'm
That's
really
rough.
sorry, kiddo. This
Yep.
is the only way. Vault Hunter, do it.
Sorry, Felicity. The moon can't wait.
Oof. That is rough, buddy. But like, you know, so I was like reading Impa's dialogue, and like she's like scolding Link. And so like it kind of was a bit of a practice in like kind of like, I wouldn't call it like voice acting per se, because I don't really think of myself as a voice actor, but like I guess enunciating words in a certain tone, because I'm not doing a voice, because I'm not a voice actor. I don't really know how to do voices, but I guess trying to pick up like on the tone, like, okay, what is this character? This character is kind of like she's basically a monk, right? So it's like she has this very like calm, almost like wisdom about her, but she's also like being very harsh right now, and so like there's kind of this balance of like she's scolding me, she's straight to the point, succinct, but also carrying this kind of like additional perspective and wisdom about her, and like, okay, so what's the kind of vibe to give off with that? So I guess maybe the way I was thinking about it is like it's almost like practice for like DMing, where it's like, you know, when I'm DMing certain characters, I don't worry about whether or not I'm doing a certain voice, because like I said, I'm not a voice actor. But if I can convey at least tonally how different characters speak, that's good.
Hello. How's it going, my guy? Screaming in my goddamn ears.
Okay.
That was my response to the screamer is never actually going like, huh. It's always like, ow.
Why do you have it?
Well, because people so rarely ever use my sound alerts that it's just like I keep
You know,
lower the.
I've been noticing that lately. Like I don't know if you've noticed, but I feel like very unconsciously, like the Twitch community as a whole, kind of just like stopped using sound alerts. Like, and not that like nobody uses sound alerts anymore, but it's more like enthusiasm kind of just randomly dropped like within the past couple of months, and I don't know why.
I don't know. All I know is just like, that was loud. How's it going there, Dello?
Because like I don't know. It's just weird because like I think like 6 months ago, people were much more like enthusiastic about pressing those sound alert buttons, and like something happened the past few months where like I guess the novelty maybe wore off. I don't know. It's one of those weird psychological things where it just kind of quietly happened, and no, but I don't think there was really this active decision to like not engage with it. It was just like it just kind of happened, or it didn't happen. I guess
ADHD got bored.
I mean, maybe I don't know. It's Well, and I think channel point redeems in general have gotten less use. I think that's part of it. So it might not even necessarily be that sound alerts are getting less use. It might just be that channel points are not getting used as much. And
I just think uptick activity anyway, but that's just because I'm actually, it's like, oh shit, I'm getting more people. It's weird.
yeah, so I mean,
More people are noticing me, and it's weird.
yeah, it's like, so I don't know what it is, and and I'm not like trying to like say like this. I'm not trying to cast judgment here. It's just a weird phenomenon I've seen. And it feels weird. It feels very weird on the creator end of this, because it's like, I've put out all these toys and no one wants to play with them.
Like cats.
They're like cats. That's a good way of putting it. Yeah, y'all are cats.
Like, I see my cat. He has so many goddamn toys, but he's just kind of like, no, I'm gonna attack your fucking hand.
Yeah, but yeah, like it's
like all these toys. And he's like, I'm gonna run at you at full speed, jump into the air, and go for your hand.
yeah. And like, that's fine and all, but it's just like
Oh, you've seen it firsthand. You've taken care of him.
well, yeah. Here, I need to compare my corrosive weapons here. So let me put this here, because I got a corrosive laser. It does do more corrosive damage, and that's the reason I would use a corrosive weapon. So I should probably try that out. Anything else? Oh, what about this? It has higher chance.
Made pizza.
The weasel made pizza. Good for her.
The weasel to send some. And you know what? It's winter, so it might actually survive the trip. Oh man. So what are you looking at?
I was just looking at a couple of corrosive weapons, and now I'm just selling other stuff. So just basic inventory management. Because I suspect we'll be. Cause I can't remember exactly, but I think we fight Felicity or something. And so I'll probably need the corrosive weapon. Ooh, I think I got a bit faster than you there.
Oh yeah, let's go.
Oh, this is like a laser. Ooh. Okay.
Military stuff. Anything that can help us in a fight. Trash the rest. Felicity, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I can hear myself dying. I can... No. Stop it. No. That's all you want. That's what you'll get.
If only Elpis had more time.
What? She's still in there? Look, disable it, but don't destroy it.
Yeah, this is a sad boss fight.
Yep.
Like, I feel bad. I feel rotten. But hey, that's... I think it's actually good, though. Like good, narrative design right there. I think more games need to make you feel shitty for the things that you're doing. Okay, this corrosive laser is kind of dope.
Me just stuck with all my electrical shit.
This is just one of my favorite aspects of Borderlands as a series. I was just leaning into like these different elemental damage types.
Oh yeah.
It's the reason why I love Maya so much, because that's her whole shtick is the different elemental types.
Look at her pizza, it's awful. Probably not that bad, Emmy. Maybe. Possibly. If it looked like something out of, what was it, out of Innsmouth, okay, then maybe I'll call it awful.
Stay still. Leave that stop. Lovely trial weapon.
The more I look at it, the more it hurts my soul. Is that what she just said?
The more I look at it, the more it stares at my soul.
Okay.
Is it judging you, Emmy? What sins are you guilty of?
It's okay, I could bring death to those sins or something.
Come forth, couch mammal. Confess your sins.
Couch memo.
You're doing a lovely job, Athena. Stay still.
That's a thick laser she's got.
You're disabling. You think that will stop me? You're all just scabs to me now. And now you unleash my true potential.
Gladstone,
Ah, crap.
full memory reboot. I want that
I got you.
thing sane, and I want it badass. Let's go. Sir, yes, sir. That's what I'm talking about. Look at this broad go. That's cool, but why are they attacking us? Gladstone? I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but the AI is spotting me. We'll have to fully disable it before it becomes control.
God, is hearing her voice morphed into what we know as the modern loader voice? This is the loader voice from 2.
Constructor, but yeah, well, I mean, I guess the loaders do have that same voice, dude, but yeah, no, it's pretty fucked. This is not a fight that you should feel good about. Now, granted, our characters don't feel all that guilty about this, because, you know,
You're not curse of knowledge.
or, you know, they just are straight up psychopathic, but, like, but, you know, us as, like, the actual players who, you know, do have a sense of morality, yeah, this is gonna fuck. That is, if you, think that AI has any potential, personhood or sentience. And if you don't believe in that, then this ultimately means nothing, right? But, like, the whole idea is that, like, maybe it does.
It's weird because the way with AI and sentience and all that, it depends on, honestly, the scale with which people feel bad about doing this to an AI literally depends on how well the AI can simulate social patterns.
Yeah, it's kind of weird.
Because if she was not as good as she was at simulating social patterns, we would not feel that bad, actually.
Probably not. Yeah.
The more human the AI seems, the worse you feel about it.
Mm-hmm.
But if it doesn't seem all that human, who gives it? They're just hardware.
Yeah. I think an interesting, I guess, sci-fi concept then would be like, like making the case for AI sentience without making them feel human. Which actually, I think maybe a good case of something like that already exists would be the Geth, particularly Legion, from Mass Effect. Because, like, Legion doesn't feel like, you know, like a human or like he has, or like they don't really feel like they have, like, the same type of, like, emotional status that, the other sentient races have. But, like, there is still the sense that Legion and the Geth are valid sentient beings. They just operate differently because they're machines. Again, kind of like what we were talking about earlier with Forces Got Card, like, actually trying to make an alien feel alien, not just in physiology, but also in psychology. Right?
Yep.
It's the same type of concept, but with robots.
Does this unit have a soul? Exactly.
Mm-hmm. Well, I remember I've had conversations with you in the past about, like, my fantasy setting and the idea of, like, taking it to a sci-fi future. And, like, well, in a fantasy setting where a soul is a much more definable thing, right? Because, like, you could actually say, like, oh, there is some way to, like, define whether or not something has a soul. In that setting, robots and AI actually wouldn't have souls, but that doesn't mean they aren't sentient, right?
Yep.
And I think that's just I think that's kind of a cool thing to think about for what is, because it's weird because it's like it's a fantasy setting, but, like, you're taking it to the science fiction level of technology, where you kind of blend fantasy and sci-fi concepts into each other. And I think I want more science fiction stories set in a fantasy universe like that. Because, like, we get a ton of fantasy stories in sci-fi universes, like Star Wars, for example. But, like, most of the time, it's, I'm like Star Wars, I think, is, like, the quintessential example of, like, it's a fantasy story in space.
Yep.
That's what it is. And very rarely does it even touch anything that's actually close to, like, actual science fiction, in the sense of, like, it's approaching the philosophical concepts of, like, technology and stuff. Like, I think the closest it gets to that is when it's, like, like, doing stuff with, like, droids, I guess. Because then you actually do bring into the idea of, like, the concept of AI sentience, right?
Or hell, shit around the clones.
Or the clones. The clones are another example of that, yeah. Dignified Lady class mod. Quality, not quantity, only the best, and protect your assets. That's looks like quality, not quantity, which is something I have not invested in. And what are the other ones? Only the best and protect your assets. Okay. Protect your assets. Okay, I have invested in that, and then
It's pizza time. Time to look at Emmy's affront to God, apparently.
okay. Only the best. That's fine. Okay.
It looks. It tried to turn into a lasagna.
Okay, I need to see what the fuck's going on. Is it in like the Discord or?
Yeah, it's in the Discord food.
Okay, okay. What the fuck? What happened?
That's what I mean. It tried turning into a
What
lobster.
happened? It's like fucking. It's like they laid out a pizza dough and just like it's like they dropped like a lasagna on it or some shit. What the fuck? Or like some other. What the fuck? I mean, I guess if you like that, I mean, I could see some people actually being like total food sluts for that, right? Um, I could totally imagine someone digging that. Um, but fuck, dude. It's wild.
You put too much topping. And you know, honestly, I mean, I've seen way worse pizzas. I've seen pizzas that look like, you know, they're gonna steal your soul, not look into it. Oh, back to Concordia.
Yep. Poor Felicity. Feels bad, man.
Huh. Hmm.
Here's where it gets fun.
I stashed some loot away for a special occasion. Guess this qualifies. Help yourselves.
Check Moxie's toy box. Sure.
Why not?
Ooh.
What type of SMG is that? Cryo?
Ooh,
Oh, it's electrical laser. Shit.
Why not turn me on? Miss Moxie's Vibra Pulse. Okay, I'm gonna look this up. Let's see. All right. So why not turn me on? Always shock. Chains a lightning bolt to nearby enemies. Restores 2.5% of the damage inflicted while holding this weapon as health. All parts are fixed.
Oh my god.
Dude, that's kind of dope.
That is fucking perfect for my build.
Yeah, you should grab that.
Equipped.
And then these other things. Miss Moxie's Slammer and Shock Kiss of Death. So I'm gonna look these up too. So Miss Moxie's Slammer.
Yeah, imagine trying to figure out this shit before the internet. Like before guides on the internet were like easier to find.
I mean, this game came out in 2014.
It was already easy to find.
Yeah.
Actually, imagine trying to figure this shit out on launch day before people categorized it.
Fair. Yeah, that's the real thing. Anyways, you look like you could use a drink. High booster drop chance. Drop Slammer shield boosters when damaged. Slammer shield boosters restore up to 25% of shields and increase movement speed, fire rate, and reload speed for a short amount of time. That's interesting. Anyways, and then this one, the Shock Kiss of Death. Okay. All right. Let's see. It takes two to get one in trouble. Always homing. Fixed 3-second fuse time and increased damage. After sticking to an enemy, it deals damage over time until the target dies or the grenade detonates. Upon
What?
Yeah, so it's like a homing sticker grenade, I guess. And then upon exploding, releases several life orbs equivalent to the child grenade count to heal allies. So it's like a shock support grenade. Interesting.
They hear my shit says explosions with explosions with explosions.
Yeah, huh. I mean, it's all electrical. It might actually be really good for you.
Shit, then Slammer.
If you don't want the slammer, I'll probably just sell it, to be
Yeah,
honest.
take it.
Because like it's kind of that's one I think is
Push
less
this shit away
least.
in my fuck. I need to put my special legendary grenade in my vault.
Yeah.
The jamming signal's down. We've got a robot army, and it's time to get back to Helios and turn off that death laser.
Roland and I will head up with you guys and provide support. And I'll be cheering you on from the cozy confines of this cantina.
I don't know how hairy things have gotten up there, so be prepared for anything. Let's go. We'll fast travel up there first. You follow behind.
You know, before we go do this, I gotta take a bio break.
Yes, that's fine. We might have more side quests and stuff unlocked now. You know what? I'm getting low on water. I should probably get water and stuff. So I guess we'll both go on break right now. So yeah, be back in a bit, guys.
should buy something.
Okay, I'm back on my end of things. I assume Rez is still out.
Now, if anything catches your eye.
Yeah. The number one head biatch. Gotta see what that is.
Let's just get this out of the way. Yes, most of my merchandise was ripped from the hands of dead adventurers.
Okay. Let's see, what's a good color? Mistress Money, who uses cash anymore? Cash in hand, rising interest rate. Ironic blue collar. Sacre bleu. Sadness is for the... That's such a good fucking name. Sadness is for the poor. Evening wear. Man, I don't know what skin I want to use with this. Maybe the ironic blue collar. Maybe that's the one I should go with.
Light in the sky, I can see everything.
Anyway, someone tell Rez to hurry his ass back here. Or, other idea is we could try to create a cursed conversation in Rezdog's chat while he's still gone. Like, for example, we were talking about the lasagna pizza earlier. Like, how about this, Rezdog's chat? What if you were to go out of your way to make a cursed pizza? What would you do?
We don't shut that laser down soon. We can kiss this whole moon goodbye.
See you on the other side, kiddo.
What she said. Let's be heroes.
Man, the skyboxes in this game are so fucking beautiful. I really liked it. It's I really like it a lot. It's so I don't know. It's aesthetically pleasing. Oh shit, that's right. What does this activate? I don't know.
Tits.
Based. Good entrance.
I've been here for minutes. I was just waiting to see if you actually take the stream to see I was back.
I mean, no one's saying shit. Like, your chat's not even saying anything, man. Like, nobody's talking in chat. You're not talking.
When I came back, I muted myself in Discord and told chat to shut the fuck up, see if you notice.
Oh, you fucking cunt. Fuck it. You know what? Fuck you guys. I come here, I fucking make this show called Together Tuesday, so you guys get to see fucking Rezdog do shit with his fucking loser. That loser is me. And fucking, I get 4 hours of sleep before this shit. Not even. Fucking goddamn.
Oh, man.
Fucking just. Fucking. Winklevoss twins, fucking Jesse Eisenberg, fucking Mark Zuckerberg.
Zuckerbot. Now get his name right. It's a Zuckerbot.
Yeah. No one wanted to talk to me about Kurt's Pizza because you told them to shut up.
Actually, what is the most cursed pizza you've ever seen?
I mean, maybe the one that Emmy put in. I don't know. I'm sure there's more cursed out there, but because honestly, that one isn't necessarily cursed. Even it's just a lot. It's like drowning in like meat and cheese, or at least I assume it's
Honestly,
meat.
that type of pizza more belongs on like a Chicago deep dish. Like,
yeah, it's basically a deep dish pizza, but they forgot the deep dish.
the deep part.
Yeah, so it's just. But yeah, a Chicago style pizza, yeah, that would be more fitting for that.
Keep that dish.
Where is everybody?
Crap, I think we're on the other side of Helios.
Crap. Looks like the fast travel split us all up. Doesn't change the plan, though. Get to the Eye of Helios Command Center, shut the laser down without damaging it, save the moon, and be hailed as a hero forever. Sound good? Of course it does.
Okay.
Without damaging, you say. To pieces, you said.
I mean, this place is under construction. If there's some damage, you could just say, like, oh, it just wasn't built yet. Yeah, totally.
Don't mind the bullet marks. Okay, now I just think about fucking Futurama. I was like, to shreds, you say? Well, seasoned lost Legion veteran. Salt, pepper? Nah, not spicy.
So many shields. So many shields. I want to take the guy who invented shields and push him into these shields just to show him how stupid shields are. And his wife will leave him. Go be with the man who invented armor.
What have you done to the station? The color scheme is all... Yeah, red and black were a little grim. Yellow pops better, don't you think? Anyway, can't fire me, sucker. You already did. Later.
What a fucking flex. It's like, you can't do anything to me because you already fired me, so fuck you. Honestly, like, Jack's still a fucking psychopath, but, like, I kind of respect that. Anyways, I could use some help. Thank you.
Poor guy, he got frozen and electrocuted.
Yeah. I mean, look, if you're gonna be a badass, you're gonna have to survive a lot of shit. Also, man, it feels weird fighting on this station now that, like, there's, like, you know, Pandora level gravity. So you're not just, like, floating everywhere. It's a lot more fun on the moon. God, this pistol's insane. I think the combo here is, like, if I'm at, like, long range, I pull out the sniper, but, like, if something has a shield, I use the electric weapon, and then I freeze them, and then I pull out this pistol to fucking execute them. It's brutal, but I love it.
Lawrence quit. Alma.
What do you?
Heron?
Oh,
I think it means the cat. I think it means the cat. The lady just carries the cat around. The cat helped found the company.
Probably. God, the music in this game's so fucking dope.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's not even like one of those like high octane, what was it? Hype pieces. It's just like this bit.
It's just good.
Yep.
It just works. By the way, I think you're a touch far from the mic.
I forgot to put myself back up.
Yeah.
I put myself back down when he yelled tits in your ear.
Ah, yeah. You may have overdone that then.
Overcorrected.
Yeah. It's just like you're a touch quiet, and I'm like thinking like, yeah, anyone listening to like the VOD of this is gonna be like, they're gonna have to struggle to hear you over like the game, me, you know, and then yeah. Because it's easy enough for me to listen to you, but like if we're talking at the same time, like that's two sound things, and I can ignore my own sound easily enough, but an audience member can't. So, or at least it's significantly more difficult for them to do so, you know. But yeah, that's one of the more important things about like having like people in the chat sometimes is just like people who could kind of tell you like, hey, you know,
Your audio's off.
Audio's off. Like, oh, the game's a little too loud. You're a little quiet, or oh, your friend's a little quiet, or whatever.
Hey, your dick's kind of hanging out before you get banned.
Yeah, you know, stuff like that.
God, these people look like the type of people who do the shit Hyperion does.
Yeah, dude, the guy in the center, that's straight up like villain picture.
Mm-hmm.
Like the other two, you could at least say they're just trying to be like, they're just like, you know, more corporate type people, whatever. Which like is still like fucking bastards, but like that guy knows, you know, he's not even hiding it. And then Jack will take all of this over in the span of like 3 years.
Mm-hmm.
I guess 1 year to strangle each one of them.
You know what's weird? Okay, so you know, I actually found out people's best estimations for like the timeline things. I was like,
okay,
what was it? Specifically around Tiny Tina's age, because they're always vague about it.
Yeah.
So far, the agreement is like she's 13 in 2 and then 19 in 3.
Okay.
And people are like, oh, so that means it's been 6 years. That means 8. This happened. This happened.
Mm-hmm.
Nerds being nerds of like, okay, they don't give us hard numbers about the timeline. Let's figure it out ourselves.
Well, yeah. I mean, basically, like you look for whatever pieces of evidence you can and just put it together that way, right? Look, you get a large enough group of like sufficiently nerdy people, they can get pretty damn specific with these types of stuff.
I'm just thinking about how long it took for people to figure out the goddamn Zodiac killer ciphers. Like legit, I think it took like what 50 years to figure out one of the ciphers.
Yeah.
And one of the difficulty was the Zodiac killer made a spelling error.
Yeah, I mean, and that's the thing, you know, like a lot of like nerd arguments are kind of like over like, you know, this type of stuff in like fiction. It's just like, yeah, the writers were being like kind of vague about this shit and weren't like thinking about it too closely, and so yeah, they make some like continuity mistakes. That happens.
Mm-hmm.
And so like then at least the arguments like, okay, but which continuity mistakes are like canon, I guess, you know. There's very interesting debates you can have about it, if you're talking to the right people.
Jamming signal or no, this station is mine, Vault Hunter. Yo, she's locked the paths. We can't get to the Eye of Helios. We shut down the jamming signal. I don't. All right, whatever. Just get back to my office. Maybe we can lower the defenses from there. God, I hate this chick. They've breached Helios. Intensify firepower. Oh hell.
Intensify these nuts.
Yep. He's got an ultimate badass right here.
Me just slashing everybody to get my stacks going.
Mm-hmm. God, this pistol's brutal. Sorry, what?
Assassins smashins.
Yeah. Smash their asses.
The ass man.
Mm-hmm.
Do rogues like are rogues really in the ass considering it's like oftentimes how they're played the ass is twice in the name?
I mean, rogues do it from behind, so yeah.
How good of a rogue do you have to be to do it from the front?
Maybe you can get a claptrap to authorize you. There should be one nearby. And, sorry in advance.
Wait, what happens if you do that scanner as Claptrap?
Shit.
Like,
Think of that.
how does that work? Is like Claptrap so like forked that like he can't even be properly registered?
I am building a bunker for the germ war. It has alcohol and fire. If it can't kill you by ingestion, it isn't strong enough. I am building a bunker for the germ war. It has alcohol and
It's literally just like a riff from the robot from the Jetsons. Look at the name, it's Rosie, and then look at the outfit.
Hello, I am CL4P.
Please take me to Jack's office with the absolute minimum of speed.
Okay, I shall lead the way.
That was more words than necessary.
Mm-hmm.
That's the door.
Everybody hates Chris, aka everybody hates Claptrap.
The door's locked. I can easily override it at a panel nearby.
He's gonna die, isn't he?
Probably. Or something. Something fucking will happen.
And open.
Oh, we're gonna die.
Start over.
And this is why you never
Are we though?
robot.
No. But we decided to give them hope, don't we?
It's slow.
Darling, my patience is expiring at a cataclysmic rate.
Warning, running speeds exceeding nominal values.
Looks like I'm ready for a tornado.
Snow NATO. Oh no.
No, NATO. NATO.
Myself, and that was really bad.
It absolutely is not. No time to rest. There's still work to be done.
HVAC system equalized.
I'm moving to another fuse box. Follow me.
I grow tired of this.
Why would you allow your environmental system to cause a snow NATO?
I'm just more impressed that it can do that, honestly. You know how hard it is to actually do that? Like, tornadoes are...
Somebody, use the scanner, please.
They're not easy to make.
Denied. Scans reveal subject is a cat wearing a
Especially one that's snowy. I guess to be fair, we're doing small scale tornadoes. Like, we're not... Like, it's not like we're having, like, real scale tornadoes inside, you know?
My girlfriend's name is Tana.
Meow.
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 Am I a cat?
Everybody, let's get down. Down. Alright, so my thought on this is
Meow. I don't know, most cats' thoughts seem to be feed me. Yes, it's seafoodable, but feed me.
Mm-hmm.
Probably got it right this time.
God, I fucking love this pistol. It's insane.
Access denied. Scans reveal subject is a racist.
Dude, you're a racist hot dog.
Racist hot dog.
I mean, that just sounds like your average Florida man, right, Yang?
Got a racist hot dog. You see, this is why we like Sonoran dogs. You gotta balance it out. Imagine unironically being a hot dog.
Cringe. Hey, when you were a kid, did like fucking speaking of Tiny Tina, I guess.
Do it or I'll kill you. Dismantled and
Wow, we both are yelling at the same time.
It's like, oh my fucking god. We're just like sick of this claptraps shit.
User authorized. Have a nice day.
Yay.
what? Karma doesn't exist. Look at that.
Names, I was gonna say, like, when you were a kid, did like teachers and stuff describe like the folding of paper as like hot dog and hamburger to you?
Yes, they
Yeah.
did.
That's weird, right? Like, it makes sense, but it is still weird, right?
Do me a favor and turn on that fast travel in there, would you?
I guess it's funny when you pick up your cat a certain way and they just like stretch out, just suddenly like a long cat.
Mm-hmm.
For now, I need you to take that claptrap you found and plug him into the security terminal. He can lower the defenses leading to the Eye of Helios laser.
The claptrap is no more. I'm not at all sad to say.
Are you kidding me? I swear to God, if I ever become CEO, I'm going to destroy every last one of them.
And he will.
Yeah, he does.
Helios defenses.
Helios.
I love how he was literally fired and he's still like considering the possibility that he could become CEO, which, like, to be fair, he does.
Had an idea. Vault Hunters, get to R&D and rescue Gladstone's team. They can hack those defenses for us and open up the way.
Also, I love how we're just a fucking Roomba.
Yep. Space Roomba.
Spoomba.
Spoomba.
Spainba. Spamba?
Oh, you know what? Someone showed me a little clip of the recent Hocus Pocus film, and there was a fucking gag I called right from the get-go.
Okay.
So, like, in the previous film, like, they use random things as, like, their broomsticks in the modern era. One of them used a vacuum
What?
in the first movie.
You talking to me?
I fucking called the gag. They use she uses two Roombas. She balances on two Roombas and uses them to fly.
No. Guess not.
What's your name? Or should I keep calling you sexy?
Oh, the name's Timmy. Jack. But you can call me whatever you like.
How about the
Yo, over here! Mr. Lawrence?
Oh, yeah, that's me, Timothy. Please go through the door to your right. Your interviewer will be waiting for you. Do I, need to sign some papers, or? Through the door, please. No, wait, how do I know this isn't some scam to get my kidneys? You applied for this position because you needed money. Beggars can't be choosers. But
Oof.
okay.
No.
All right, I'm ready.
Poor Timmy.
Timothy.
My cat keeps trying to eat squid.
What?
My cat keeps trying to eat squid.
Wait, do you actually have a squid? Fucking plushie?
Yes.
Oh,
You have a squid plushie.
that's
He's trying to
cool.
eat 'em.
Yeah. Also, I just realized you can actually see a galaxy from here. Or, that's interesting. Which is also weird because you can't see from Pandora. And I don't know why, but
I don't know, but anyways, Kitty, why are you trying to eat the squid? Huh? Why are you trying to eat the squid? Answer you for your crime.
at Squid Chama.
He won't say anything. My cat's taking his rights.
Oh no.
You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be posted on the internet for clout.
Hi, my name is Saul Goodman. Did you know you have rights? According to the Constitution, you do.
Kitty, you hear me? You hear me, Kitty? What was it? You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used for clout on the internet. He won't comply.
Well, I mean, that is like a cat to not comply, right?
Hold on, I'm gonna escort him out of the premises before he knocks.
Oh my god, this is so cute. There's a picture of, like, fucking Angel as a kid, as a child.
She's currently currently being tortured.
Yes, she's currently being tortured, but this is cute. Look at this child. She's being tortured by her own father, who is standing right here. God, Jack's relationship with Angel is so fascinating, though. Like, 'cause it's fucked up, but like, it's also, I guess it's like one of those things where it's like, how do I put this? Like, it's like abusers still like what they're expressing isn't really love, but like they think it is, right?
Okay, the cat has been issued a cease and desist. He promptly ate it.
Yeah. But I was just saying, I think Jack's relationship to Angel is really interesting because it's like obviously he's abusing the shit out of her right now by having her be tortured for the purposes of a fucking iridium mining machine. So super fucked up, but at the same time, he does have this like really twisted sense of care for her.
What is it, Thanos and Gamora?
Well, yeah, that's not a bad comparison because it's like, it's not that it's real love, because it's not, because someone who genuinely had love for someone wouldn't do this, right? But it's like an abuser's twisted idea of what love is, right? I'm like, I don't know. I find that psychologically fascinating. Like, it's fucked up, but like thinking about like how that mindset works and what drives people to that mindset is interesting for me. I find it interesting to think about. Because I guess it's for the same reason why I think some people have like a fascination with like serial killers or some shit, where it's like thinking about like the mindset that leads to really fucked up things, you know?
The last thing you remember? There was a door, and you were there, and you asked me some questions, and then I woke up here. Seems the anesthesia we're using is still causing substantial memory loss. Nurse, collect all my notes on experimental post-traumatic stress therapy. I've got some ideas. Doctor. I hooked this one up to trip? No, not until he feels it. We need to make sure the nerves weren't damaged during the surgery. Surgery? What surgery?
Oh no. Non-consensual surgery. Oh no, that's
I work as an engineer for Hyperion. Doctor, I still sound like myself. That will be fixed with the voice modulator implants. Now that you've signed these forms, for the next 20 years you'll be Jack. Jeez. When do I get paid? Soon. Report to Medical Chamber 7. Experiment commentary day 4. Visual transformation complete and all records deleted. Timothy Lawrence, at least on paper, no longer exists. And neither do his secrets. Jack will be very, very pleased.
Oh, that's right. The Jack you play as is Timothy.
Yeah.
Poor Timmy.
Yep.
What does Timmy's in fiction getting the short end of the stick?
Yeah, man, it's so interesting how Timmy started as like a little boy captured by a band of gnolls in the hills. Then he becomes a ghoul, and then he becomes like a little boy again in the Isle of Theramore in the Rexar campaign, and then he goes on to become a fucking space engineer and turns into Jack against his will. It's wild.
Damn. You should write a book or something.
Yeah. Yeah. Little Timmy's adventure book.
Balance for 5th edition. A level 15 through 20 adventure.
dog. You must have been super popular in high school. My God, your parents were assholes.
God damn.
Yeah, that's the same type of Jack personality we see that from like the fucking audio logs of like the first like Wilhelm audio logs from Borderlands 2. It's like damn, what the fuck happened to your face? It's like, anyways, do you have a husband? It's like, oh yeah, he's dead. It's like, oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. Well, blam. At least you got something in common with him. Fuck.
I wonder what the ratio of ad-lib to written down lines it actually was.
I don't know, but like the voice actor was very good at improv there, and
Wow, these pretzels suck.
yeah, I think the butt styling bit was also kind of like an offhand like joke he made, and then they turned it into like a thing.
I kind of wonder. It's like, okay, now I'm curious. What pretzels was he eating that really suck? A little bit hard to fuck up pretzels.
Yeah, pretzels like. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's just unless the voice actor actually has like pretty high standards for pretzels, I don't know.
Well, if you eat primarily like the soft Bavarian style pretzels, that would make sense.
Yeah. Which, by the way, speaking of like high quality soft pretzels, you want to know the best place the best pretzel I've ever fucking had is?
Where?
At our zoo.
Really?
Yeah. So, because there was like they were doing like a holiday thing like a month ago, and me and my wife went with like some of her family, and while we were there, like we went to like one of the restaurants that they had there, and like they were like you could see that they were making like fresh pretzels and shit. And I was like, oh, that's interesting. I kind of want to try one. They look good and like bready and stuff. And I was like. And so I got one, and I got it like ultra fresh. It was like literally like fresh off the fucking yeah. So it was like because like they literally had like when we ordered it like they had to make one for me, right? And it wasn't like they weren't already like pumping these out because like it was clear that like these were kind of popular, right? But yeah, I got a very fresh one there, and oh my god, it was the best fucking pretzel I've ever had. It's so good. So yeah, if you ever go to that zoo that we live nearby, get a pretzel. It's fucking good.
I guess that probably explains what we get like so.
And also don't get the fucking like whatever like Southwest like corn salad thing or whatever it's called, because I got that I don't even remember what it was called, but like it's like a salad that had like some like cherry tomatoes and like supposedly had roasted corn, but the corn was like clearly if the corn was cold, like and like it was roasted at one point, but I think it was like stored in like a freezer or some shit, and it was just like. It was the most disappointing salad I've ever had, followed up by the best pretzel I've ever fucking had. So it's like total like whiplash at the zoo there, like with the food.
Yeah, I guess the pretzels must be very popular because my family has a membership to the zoo because we take one of my relatives little ones there. Then like I know my grandma likes going there, so we just literally just have a membership to the zoo. And he sent us a coupon specifically buy one get one free for pretzels.
That's a good coupon. You should use it. Like if you ever go, bring that coupon.
Specifically the coupon. Specifically the pretzels.
Yeah, no, that's. I can confirm. Like that's good. It's fucking delicious, man.
Now that I think about it, I do remember Gladstone. He helped set up R&D on his own. Hired the team all by himself, made a lot of pretty cool stuff. He's a decent enough guy.
I think I can get you to the Eye of Helios, but I need some help.
Yeah.
Uh, hello?
Hello?
Open the door. Stop having it be closed.
Sorry I messed up. I shouldn't have let myself get... Three of my fellow scientists got stuck in here when Zarpedon's forces attacked. Sorry. If you can free them, we can lower the defenses leading to the eye.
You don't need to apologize so much.
Right. Sorry. I mean, not sorry. I'll head back to Jack's office now.
Take me to the zoo later, please. I guess my wife heard me talking about the zoo.
How many of the animals are even active right now? Considering the season?
I don't know, cause like, I'm trying to remember. We saw elephants. There were goats. They were standing on like logs and shit. Oh my god, stalkers. God, I'm trying to remember what else we saw there. I think the bears were asleep because my wife was like disappointed about that because she loves bears, and so she was kind of sad if she didn't get to see them. There was like an exhibit with some lizards and shit that we looked at, and those were cool. Lizards are cool.
They are pretty cool. You know, the place I've not been into for like probably it's more than a decade.
What?
The Desert Museum.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I've been there more recently. Actually, with the zoo, I don't think I went there, a month ago, but like I think before that it had been like close to a decade. Desert Museum is definitely.
Hey, how's it going?
Yeah, the Desert Museum that's. I've been there a lot more recently because it's a much easier place to kind of like take like visiting family because it's like it's like it's like one of those things that's more unique to this area. Things were asleep when we went. Yeah, that's true. A lot of the animals were asleep when we went.
Oh, Dr. Langlois, yeah, he helped design the loaders back when they just carried around boxes and stuff. Smart enough dude. His kid smells like soup, though.
This kid smells like soup, okay.
His kid smells like soup? What kind of soup?
Oh my god, was he buying soup at the clothes store? Or buying clothes at the soup store?
I'm in a different state. I was like, oh, you're in a different state now. Huh, interesting.
All
Where are you
right.
now? Are you in Wyoming? Because people in Wyoming don't exist. Sorry. Break the rules.
Man, my uncle that I stayed with during the summer on vacation doesn't exist apparently.
Yep. Sorry, I don't make the rules. Wyoming doesn't exist.
Ah, yeah. Yeah, that manager of the Arby's there just doesn't exist.
In Oregon. Ah, I see. Okay, you do exist. You don't, what was it? You see, Wyoming is the Finland of Florida. You don't exist.
Wyoming's the Finland of Florida? What?
The Finland of America.
Okay.
And I was like, wait a minute, that doesn't make sense. You undermeant what I stood.
This is such a weird thing. It's the Finland of Florida. like, what the fuck is that supposed to mean? Like, I know it's not what you actually meant to say, but suppose that was. What the fuck is that supposed to mean? Like, what the shit?
Okay, try to decipher it.
Okay.
Just try to just like genuinely decipher it. How can we make the Finland of Florida make sense?
I guess if we think about Finland in the context of Europe, it's like basically like the border of like it's like where like Russia meets like Scandinavia, right? It's like right in that spot, like both geographically and I guess sort of culturally. Like, and I know there's like more subtleties than that, but like, yeah.
Forced smile.
Yeah.
Oh, you found the photo. Cool.
No, you're the Norway of Wyoming.
My son would have thrown his feces.
Wait, what? This is getting out of hand. Now there are two of them.
How's
your son been doing anyway?
Great. He's got a girlfriend.
Oh wow, really?
No, I'm just kidding. He doesn't have a girl. Not even close.
I guess they just don't like guys that smell like soup.
The real question is what kind of soup, right? Because like, there's a lot of different types of soups out there, and like some of them smell better than others. Like, is he a tomato soup, a chicken noodle soup, a tortilla soup, French onion soup? You know, like there's a lot of things going on here, right?
He's soup flavored soup.
Soup flavored soup. What? So just broth?
But broth of what? Soup.
Yeah. Just. I guess maybe veggie stock would maybe be the most neutral one. But like,
broth with no spices. That's just meat tea. Actually, you know what? Broth is just meat tea, or like insert thing tea. It's tea. It's savory tea.
Kind of.
Both we eat savory with chunks. No, but chunks in the stew.
How chunky does it have to be to go from soup to stew, though?
Soup is one singular, product that you can't really separate anything out of. Anything that's a stew has ingredients within it that you can't separate from the whole.
So question, so if you put like, let's say like croutons into like a tomato soup, does it suddenly become a stew?
No, because he put it in after the fact it was turned into a soup.
Okay.
So it's soup with croutons.
So the chunks have to be incorporated into the actual cooking process?
Yes.
Okay. Gotcha.
Like what we call chicken noodle soup is actually, more chicken stew.
Fair. But if you blended it together and made it like one more viscous substance, that would become a soup.
Yep.
Okay.
And hell, you can technically make chicken noodle soup by making a chicken soup and then adding noodles into it. Because it's after the fact. Now, if you want to make literal chicken noodle soup, you'd have to put the noodles in the stew and then blend it into a soup.
Thanks. That ugly face gets me through the day. Here's something for your troubles.
Roasting his own kids. His own kids.
I mean,
I'll open the way for you, but be careful. Lots of baddies on the other side. I'll meet you back at Jack.
you know, speaking of roasting, I saw like a YouTube short the other day from like a comedian where like a fan of his came to like the fucking show and like, because he has like a Q&A section, I guess, and this guy came up and said like, hey, I have cancer and I want you guys to roast me. And they were like, okay. So they started like roasting him about cancer, and then like at some point he was just like, he's literally like they felt bad about the jokes they were making, but it's like he literally asked us to do this though.
Oh my god, I remember I saw on YouTube Shorts, and it was a roast-off between two people.
Uh-huh.
But it was between a transgender comedian, and her opponent was a comedian who had like some kind of like developmental disorder type thing.
I may have seen this
Kinda
short.
like,
That sounds familiar.
Kind of like cerebral palsy or something like that. I can't remember exactly what it was.
Oh, I think I've seen. That sounds so familiar. It's been a while though. So I'm fuzzy on.
I remember the final one was so bad, but I just couldn't help but laugh at the final thing from the guy with the developmental disorder. He's like, as a child, I had this disorder. My parents couldn't take care of me. CPS took me away and put me into the foster care system, and I grew up, you know, within the foster system and learning to deal with this disability. But you know what's something that my parents and yours have in common ever since then? They want their son back.
Oof.
I was like,
ooh,
oh
that
God.
hurts. Oh no. Oh no.
I felt bad laughing, but
oh
like,
no.
oh my
I mean, it's a roast off. Like that's kind of, you know, it's basically a verbal duel, right? So the gloves come off, but like, oof, that's so. Oh, that's deep. That digs deep. Right into the fucking. Yeah, right. Yeah, right into the life. Yeah. Oh shit. That's too real, man. Because the amount of like transgender people that like get rejected by their families and just fucking struggle as a direct result of that. Oh my god, that hurts. Oof.
The worst part was the crowd was just full of nervous laughter after that. Just
Oh well, yeah.
laughter.
Oh yeah, yeah. No, I mean it's well, it's like when like Bill Burr like he has a whole comedy routine about like fucking like, you know, there's no reason to hit a woman, right? And it's like, and he's like, he's just like, I mean, like you shouldn't do it, but like, it's like there's no reason, you know. And then, like at one point, I think he even says like, look how uncomfortable you all got right now, like, kind of just like make a point of like, you know, if this is like something like we like culturally decided we can't talk about, but like maybe we should, like you shouldn't hit a woman, but that doesn't mean there wasn't shit that started and led to that, right? You know, it's a pretty good bit.
I'm gonna be real with you. I don't care what's going on. If someone's coming at me with a deadly implement, someone's getting fucked up.
Well, yeah, you know, and so, but it's just like, I don't know. It's one of the things I like about
women could hit a woman, but man can't. What about non-binary people?
they just get confused. So,
they're the ultimate being because they could just, you know, it's just like, you know, okay, I'm gonna equip these pronouns and go after you, and I won't feel any repercussions.
It's like a
equip these pronouns today.
Oh, no. I mean, I don't know if that's really. I don't think that's really how that works, but okay.
That is the, you know, in the flavor text it just says allowed to hit women.
Oh.
Oh, you scared me. Hello again.
As a they then will not hit you. I will smack you, says Q. Okay. I smack you for disrespecting me.
But yeah, but anyways, I was saying, like, that's one of the things I like about Bill Burr's comedy is that he actually is like, he talks about like, he's willing to talk about fairly controversial things, but also manages to not be like fucking stupid about it, right? Like he doesn't fall into like dumb like conspiracy thinking like Joe Rogan does, for example, right? Like Bill Burr knows how to keep that shit real, you know?
Mr. Tassiter, we've retaken a section of Helios. We're only steps away from taking back the laser and saving Pandora. Because I'm awesome.
Yeah, great. I'm calling to tell you that the board has decided to reverse your termination. You have their support.
Hurt over here. My shield is gone.
Pleasure to be working with you again, asshole. Pour yourself a big tall glass. I told you so, and suck it.
Dude, Jack is so enjoyable. It's like, oh, cool, so glad to be working with you, you fucking cunt. Oh, the fucking petty energy there, I love it. He's basically like this, like he's basically saying like eat shit, you know. It's beautiful. It's poetic. It's like poetry, it rhymes. Now my crown's going nuts over there.
We're the non-binary samurai. You slash them. You see, that's the advantage non-binary individuals have. Not until the action is already taken, their names are not, what, they're green or red. They're just gray.
I guess.
Oh god. Oh no, a shield. What will ever shall I do? Laughing electrical scaling.
I know, like me actually like pulls out the electric weapon and really focuses down the shield. You just sneezes on them. But hey, elemental synergies, man.
Freaking cute. In exchange, you get to play which game you want to get from and choose the walkthrough. Man, humans are fucking weird. Do we have to actually like legitimately think about shit like this? While other creatures just think, what am I gonna eat in the next tomorrow?
I mean, sort of.
You know, considering that there's legitimately apes and monkeys that are entering the Stone Age and are having wars with each other, I wonder what they're fighting over.
Nanners.
He doesn't post on YouTube that often, though. I don't think he's ever been there.
That's why they're fighting the war. It's been too long without content. It's a content drought, so they're going to war.
You know, you say that. In the future, there might be, like, legit, like, large diplomatic incidents because somebody internet didn't do something.
JonTron hasn't uploaded in, like, 2 years. Time to start a war.
Oh my god.
It's like, what are you talking about? That's just normal JonTron. Oh yeah, that's right. Time to end a war. You know, I say that, and I think it's actually been more than a year since he's uploaded. I don't know for sure, but it's been a bit.
Yeah, the human survival instinct is no longer fighting for rations, but protecting yourself from other people. Man, you know what's kind of fucked up? Humans are social creatures. Fight each other all the time.
I mean, yeah.
Got your teddy bear. Coming back now.
Great! I'll let you in! No! Wait till that thing burns out.
Dying is an unpleasant experience. I know from personal experience.
Dying is cringe.
Even in death, you still serve.
Brilliant scientist, no indoor voice.
It's been 4 months? Oh, okay. I guess it's been a lot less time than I thought.
Huh.
It calms me down. Ah, thanks for bringing my teddy bear. I feel way less scared now. I'll let you into the next area.
I love this quest.
Again, brilliant mind, no indoor voice.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think he screams like that at like board meetings?
Mm-hmm.
Cool. I'm leaving now. Thanks for Longua and Torres. Just rescue Dr. Grayson and we can lower the Eye of Helios defenses for you.
Yeah, Tina, he dies too.
He does? Chris, I didn't know that! Sorry, geez, that's
You know, it's made even funnier when, like, technically, like, the story has been told for... This is now the third time Athena's telling this story in a row.
I know, right?
Like, because we're on Ultimate, Vault Hunter, so, like... Oh, that's funny. Huh.
Never be happy to get out of here.
Hey, so I'd escaped, but I may have dropped my key card and a stalker ate it. Can you track the key down and get me out of here?
So, you dropped your keys?
Hey, my doctorate's in iridium experimentation, not holding onto your keys without dropping them. My college didn't offer that major.
He did not say that.
He did.
What a goober. Also, he's gonna die too, I can tell.
Tina!
Oh!
Kill Zarpedon. She's
He didn't offer that as a major. How would you study for that? How
I-
long is the course? How
I-
many credits do you need to complete it?
I don't know. But given that this is a future in which corporations rule the galaxies, something stupid.
Since working on some cloaking tech, I want to start using Hyperion snipers when it's done.
Because whenever galaxies are, or sorry, whenever corporations are in charge,
Bad guys literally have no
it's
idea
fucking
what hit them.
stupid shit.
They're probably
You
gonna
know?
assume it was a bullet because there'd be a bullet hole in them, but
Insert joke about Elon Musk here.
so
Me laughing, just fucking lasering everything with my lightning gun.
Taste my lightning, fucker!
Taste my lightning, fuckers!
kill him.
I love that Dave Grohl took that fucking role in the movie.
You know, if we ever do a movie night in our Discord, we should do that. I feel like that would be a good one for the Gremlin house, you know?
Yep.
There's a lot of movies that would be good if we ever did stuff like that.
My key card. Great. Now just let me out of here and I'll head straight to Jack's office so we can lower the Helios defenses.
Also, damn, that stalker had a lot of shield because I dumped most of my sniper mag into it.
Hmm.
Looks like Twitch is borked. Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Well, my Twitch is still
Mine's
fine.
holding is pretty steady. I guess it might have been on their end.
Yeah. But you're,
Anyone need help?
because like I'm looking at it on my phone, and it's like, yeah, it's still fine. Like, you know, nothing seems off or anything like that.
Great shooting Widowmaker. That's a lot of damage.
Anyways, I guess while you're looking at that, let me check your Twitch page. Yeah, you're looking fine on my end as well. So yeah, it might be
Thanks for that.
might be their connection to
We gotta close
Twitch.
the exit.
A cloaker, eh?
Yeah, I made it out of stalker glands for Jack. Even made it look like his pocket watch. Can you give it to him? Whoops.
Adorable.
Man, I've got a mild case of the shivers. Thanks for rubbing it in. Y'all are jerks.
You did great! With all the scientists rescued, we can help you get to the eye laser. I'll meet you back at Jack's.
guys are jerks. Yeah.
All I said was adorable. Apparently that's rude.
Control over Helios's defenses. We shut down the jamming signal on Elpis. The Vault Hunter shouldn't even have to be saving your asses right now, just so you can lower the shields. No offense.
Zarpedon might have a weaker signal jammer on her person. She could have another mole in Helios, like the Merif. Or she probably just manually rewired the security system.
Wait. There might be another traitor on Helios?
That's only one possibility. Jack? Jack, you there?
He got
Jack went quiet. That's
yeah,
not good.
yeah.
I'm armed and ready.
Hold on.
You won't find better merchandise anywhere else. I made sure of that.
I keep forgetting I'm in like the really pastel pink outfit, but I'm wearing the like edgy helmet.
Yeah.
High quality, low prices, and no questions asked.
Oh my god, you're wearing a weeb outfit, a weeb head.
Yeah, it's a new head I got in the stream. So I decided to try it out.
Good god, even her knees are bent. Fucking. Well, the fucking Lady Hammerlock is fucking tall.
Yeah. No, she's. I mean, she's a tall queen.
Time to move out.
Okay. All right. Well, back to Jack's office.
Hyperion only makes first-person echo sounds. It's our niche.
Okay.
More like meme lands too. More like meme lands the pre-meme call. More like border memes. More like meme. Checked everything in. Time to get drunk. And falling out of the map. I love making spreadsheets. Just add a 1 10-second delay. That fixes everything. And falling out of the map. What do I name this file? Screw it. Nobody's gonna see it anyway. Just add a 1 10-second delay. That fixes everything. This is probably fixed. Someone else will test it anyway. Why does this unit keep sending me horrifying Echonet links when I'm trying to work?
Anyways,
Moving on.
those were fun little meta jokes about game development, I guess.
Athena.
Roland. Ro and I just fought our way across the other side of Helios. Hope you guys didn't have all the fun on this end.
The scientists just shut down the defenses leading to the laser. Got one last thing to wrap up before I send you off, though. Let's talk. Oh, hey, cool. Cloaking device, huh? Thanks, Doc.
Still alive, thanks to you. Much obliged.
And that'll be important later. It's a surprise tool that'll help us later in Borderlands 2 when when he fucking shoots Roland in the back.
Shut it down, but I'm gonna summon my personal escape ship to get you guys the hell out of here. Vault Hunter, hit that button over there.
Here, there's a little quest board over
Here
here.
we go.
So before we get too involved in that, I kind of want to see
Time
what
to
these.
delay pressing the button.
Yeah.
So, I did some.
There's a lot of quests over here, actually. I just accepted like 4 quests.
Files are in the central terminal. Just in case any of those dull bastards survive this, I don't want them coming after you. So, go find them.
Friendly spying, not creepy spying.
Yeah, just a little. That's what the NSA does, right? It's friendly spying. That's why we're spying on our allies.
And us.
Yeah. Friendly spying.
Frying.
Frying. The deep state is deep frying us.
Okay.
robotic maiden from speaking obscenities. Understood?
I'm not an AI. I'm a person. I sit in a dark room filled with sound. Look, another incoming message from those jerkbags. It reads, "Booty salads."
Booty salads.
Grown woman who had to say "booty salads" because some jackass wrote those words.
Oh my god.
Lost
Okay.
Legion rules. Vault Hunters drool.
Even the freaking Hyperion lady. She's not actually a synthesized voice. She just sounds like that.
Or even if she is, it's like that could be a meta joke about how they have a voice actress, right?
To say stupid shit.
Mm-hmm.
Booty salads.
Oh yeah, that's right. When frozen enemies fall, they actually take damage and usually shatter. That's useful. God, this corrosion laser is fucking cool.
Zappy zappy.
Yep.
I mean, it's back to where we're supposed to be doing. We just kind of followed the fight all the way over here.
Yeah.
Also, think about how big this fucking station is.
It's huge. It is really huge.
It's big enough to have its own weather.
Sort of, yeah. I mean, it's artificial weather, but like, yeah, it can kind of. It has. I mean, it has its own like. I mean, it has its own zoo, right? Or wildlife reserve, whatever you want to call it.
Yep.
Angel, pull up whatever we got on Athena.
This is Knox. Today at 0300 hours, Lance assassin Athena went AWOL, killing 9.5 Crimson Lance soldiers in the process. One of them got cut in two, vertically. He's alive, but he's got a hop everywhere.
What?
She wasn't psyched about the Atlas High Command duping her into murdering her sister. Which, great idea, morons. You want to kill somebody, you hire someone who doesn't give a rat's ass about the job. Regardless, she escaped. With any luck, she'll come back one day and kill all of us. Knocks out.
Wise General Knox. Shame he had to die.
Sliced him in half, vertically. He's still alive, but he's got to hop around everywhere.
Yeah. What a miserable existence.
Okay, but how precisely down the middle? How precisely?
Well, clearly it didn't actually like cross the
Hemispheres.
yeah, it didn't cross the hemispheres or the spine, right? Which means it's not perfectly down the middle unless he has like really fucky spine and like central nervous system, right? Because if you could still hop, that means you didn't like cut through his spine, right? Yeah, man, how did you? That is so weird. I mean, they're probably not expecting people to actually think that much about this joke, but you know. But we're also nerds, so we're going to overthink this joke anyways.
Where the fuck is this one hidden?
Yeah, I'm not sure. Hmm.
Okay, you know how like shit just comes back for no rhyme or fucking reason, even though there's absolutely nothing that prompted in your brain.
Yeah.
I remember your old ass quote of fucking Skeletor or somewhere between Self-Fire and Corone.
Oh yeah, that's a quote about the way you do your Skeletor voice.
I literally had no rhyme or reason, but I just popped in my head, and it fucking did.
Trying to think vertically here. What can we? Because like you had to like break open like the dumpster, right? Oh, you found it. Where was it?
I had to shoot a screen.
Oh, okay.
Murdering public officials? No. That sounds like a bandit to me.
The officials in question were bandit leaders who murdered their way into positions of power. The cities were one step above bandit camps.
Oh, so she's like a bandit that kills other bandits? Nice. Is she, seeing anybody?
Sounds like Vault Hunter material to me.
Man, if we had Anisha in the party, I wonder what the response would have been there. Yeah, you know, there's only 4 echoes here, right? And I think my character is a DLC character, so we're not gonna hear one about me. I would love to hear the one about me though.
Hello, traveler. Ready to
Oh god.
No, shut it off! Shut it off! How am I supposed to create an all-powerful robot soldier when it won't stop dancing?
You're fighting against its basic programming. You need to work with his idiocy, not against it.
That's actually a really good idea. Thanks, baby. Love ya.
He should have destroyed that thing when he had the chance.
Holy shit! Woo!
Also, I love how the person who created Claptraps could not. He died before he could figure out how to fix their personality. For some reason, Claptrap units are doomed to just be Claptrap.
Sag. Oh hey, I leveled.
Ding.
How am I stuck on here?
God, this Tesla beam is so good.
Alright, I guess I'll do my next level, which will probably be something in the aristocracy thing.
Aristocracy.
Because, you know, that's the co-op synergy, you know? I think I'm going to do keep your chin up. Because it'll help both of us survive a bit more. And I think that's going to be an issue going forward. Because there's a fair amount of times where, like, we're both...
So what do we got on Wilhelm?
Highly trained mercenary. He's worked for every corporation under the sun and has a kill count on par with the population of a small country.
Sounds like just what we're looking for. Any downsides?
He was born with a very mild case of bone waste, which means he's had a lot of skeletal implants. Subsequently, he may have gotten addicted to cybernetic enhancements.
He's addicted to surgically shoving metal into his body.
Yes, he'd be a good hire, but you'd run the risk of him being more machine than man after several years of service.
Frankly, Angel, that sounds totally awesome. Sign him up.
Never been one for cyber enhancements. Machines can fail. Swords can't.
Great. Now Zarpedon's
What are you talking about? Swords can fail all the
Yeah, no, I'm like, what the fuck is she talking about?
Good God, I'm playing as a FUD. I'm playing as a space FUD.
How does that make you feel?
Makes sense if you've seen my loadouts for Resident Evil.
Who's got some anger problems, and I'll bet the moon douchebags aren't improving that. I locked his ass in a closet somewhere around here.
Popping in to tell you Twitch is having fucking issues.
Okay. So let's see. That's weird because as far as I could tell, like, because I'm looking at Rez's stream, it looks fine. I'm looking at my stream on both my phone and browser, it looks fine.
Oh shit! When I went to stream, I'm logged out when I just opened my tab. What the fuck?
Yeah, you may not be logged out, but none of your profile stuff is there.
So question. So is like the video feed still there? Like because
you're still streaming, but I can't type. I can't see any of your stuff that's below the stream itself, where where all the details are.
Okay.
And you can't see any of your people you're following.
Okay.
Did I just get banned mid-stream?
No, you're not banned. It's just Twitch in general is having issues.
Here, I'm gonna open a new tab of Twitch to see what I can see.
I can still watch your stream, Rez.
Oh, okay. Hey, someone redeem headpad.
Let's see. I'm gonna put in a test message here.
Headpad.
Oh, okay. I see what you mean. Yeah. So I opened a new. Okay, what about the previously existing one? If I do a test message here, does that pop up? Yeah, it does. Interesting. So I guess if you have an already existing tab of Twitch open, just don't refresh it. Because any new tabs are kind of broken, I guess. That's weird.
That is fucking weird.
Yeah. As long as it saves the video properly, we're gonna be fine, I guess. But like, that's fucking weird.
Indeed. Well, let you guys know. I'm gonna go now.
Okay.
Bye. Have fun being schizo.
We are the voice inside your head.
Yeah.
Huh. Interesting. Okay, that's a very weird because it's like normally refreshing is what you do to fix it. Apparently, refreshing will actually like break the fucking tab here.
Yep.
That's weird. Hold on, let me go to Twitter. I wonder if it's trending, or if I just like search Twitch on Twitter. If I see stuff. Twitch is dead. This is such a $2.6 billion company moment. Guys, don't bully Twitch. They're a small indie company trying to keep their website up. Yeah, I'm not seeing any reason, or like I'm not seeing anything. Let's see. Let me search like Twitch support specifically. See what they if they've made a post about this. See, 24 minutes ago, we are investigating an issue preventing multiple areas of Twitch from loading. So let's see if I go into this. So yeah, so I guess if anyone's wondering if their account got hacked or if they're banned, that's not the case. At least, if it is the case, it's completely coincidental, right? Yeah, just certain elements of Twitch just kind of randomly got borked. But like, so far as I could tell, our actual streams are fine. And hopefully that also means that the VODs will be stored properly. Because if they're not, that fucking sucks. Because that means YouTube doesn't get this. And then suddenly there's going to be like... And we actually did like actual like content today too. So it's like... That'd be a really unfortunate skip for the YouTube playlist to go from like have like a VOD where we just did a bunch of side quests to, hey, the next, like we did a bunch of content, but Twitch broke, so it didn't actually get stored properly. Um, I hope that's not the case, but I think because the stream, like the actual video, is still properly going, that leads me to believe that element should still function properly. So, but yeah, I guess we'll carry on.
Weird. Anyways, I just forgot. I saw the video thing in a bit here. 10 minutes actually.
Oh, okay. What are they doing?
Dark Tide.
Oh, okay. All right. So I don't have that, so I can't join you for that.
Is Dark Tide? Actually, I barely came out. I thought it's on sale in winter.
What?
I thought it was on a winter sale.
No, I even checked because like if it was on sale, I probably would have bought it, but it's just like no, it's just it hasn't gone on sale or anything. So I'm like, yeah, I'm not getting it right away because it's like basically it's like I probably wouldn't really play it enough in my off time to justify actually purchasing it. It would basically be for like collabs and stuff. But like this is still 4 hours of a stream. Like I'm like it's not that bad if I dip here.
We actually got a lot done. Also,
we did.
He's apparently supreme.
Yeah, that message has been there for a bit.
I forgot to acknowledge it.
Yes.
Hey, Emmy, if you're still supreme, redeem another head pat.
Don't know if she can. Because, certain elements of Twitch just kind of randomly borked. Yeah, oh, it works for her. Oh, interesting. All right. Anyway, so do we have to call it here?
I guess, but I'm doing one thing.
I guess if you're gonna go on to do stuff with the FinTubers, then like, I guess one thing I could test is like I could test if the raid functionality still works because I could raid you, and if.
Wait, give me a second.
I mean, yeah, I'm not doing it just yet, but like.
Okay, I don't know why, but when I'm about to doing, my brain immediately went to the live Riddler reaction meme.
Okay, what are you doing?
There's a definite lack of shooting things going on.
What you doing, Rez?
I'll give you one clue. Green.
Green? As in like the color green?
Yes. Actually, no. What would be a better clue? That's a little too vague.
I don't know. Did you turn yourself into a fucking
phase change? That's it. Phase change.
Phase change. Green and phase change. That's weird. That's a really weird combo. What did you decide to?
Yeah, I saw mobile Twitch is having a goddamn seizure.
I don't know. Did you decide to go down to the Caustic Caverns and drink the Kool-Aid?
Okay, you know what? Ignore those prior clues. Gaben.
You received a gift. I think I know what it is. I'm not going to be able to install it in time. You know that, right?
Not that attitude.
I guarantee you I cannot install this in time.
Skill issue.
Oh my god. God, what even would the estimate be? Where is it? Got so many. Man, why does every 40k game have to start out with Warhammer 40,000 and then it's like a bunch of other shit? I have to find it in the sea of Warhammer.
I think that's probably in like the legal agreements of the licensing.
Yeah. Dude, yeah, it's a 40 gig game, dude. I'm not gonna be able to install this in time.
Skill issue.
I mean,
It's a skill issue on Cox's part.
yeah, like a little bit. Look,
there's a tutorial anyway and all that, so it would have been weird.
yeah. Here's what I can do though. Between I guess today and next week, I can have it installed so that if you guys are doing it next week, I could just simply join you, and that'll make it easier. But I guess for now, I'll just have to bid you guys adieu on this Together Tuesday, and let the party be carried on by Rezdog and the FinTubers. Maybe I'll hang out. Well, actually, I was gonna say maybe I'll hang out in chat, but chat might not work, so I don't fucking know. And maybe I'll go chill with my wife. I don't know. I'll play it by ear. Anyways, want to thank everyone for coming by on this Together Tuesday. Thanks for supporting us. Thanks for dealing with Twitch being fucky, I guess.
Oh yeah, your wife's at work right now.
No, she isn't, because it's winter break. So she's actually home. So I can just...
Hey. Sin's wife, who I could totally call by her actual name, but this is funnier.
I mean, her name's actually been, like, displayed on
so
Twitch.
Many times. Hey, Angela. What's the opinion of Chow Chows?
Chow Chows? I don't know if her chat works right now, because if Twitch has been fucky, I mean, unless she walks out here, I don't know, but she might not even be dressed, so I can let you know though, or maybe you could ask her in Discord and get it that way. Anyways,
that's because they're a breed of dog that looks like tiny bears.
Anyways, where was I? Oh yeah, I was thanking everyone for showing up. So yeah, thanks for showing up. Thanks to any YouTube people that didn't click off the video at this point. Hold on, let me join you with the green laser.
Using my electro laser piss. We're wasting so much ammo. I love it.
Anyway,
lasers are pretty ammo efficient, though.
Actually, they are. Like, I don't think I have them upgraded on ammo at all, or at least if I do, it's like maybe one tier. Because I've largely haven't been using laser weapons, and then like today, this stream, I got actually like 3 different pretty good laser weapons, so now I'm using them. Anyways, thanks for watching, everyone. We'll come by next week for more Together Tuesday. Other things going on for me, I guess throughout the week. I'll have the Saturday streams with my wife, and Skyward Sword on Sunday. So come by for that fun content. Yeah. Oh, and e-girl posting on Twitter. So, because I still got a bunch of pictures from the Christmas e-girl stream, so I'll share those periodically. Yeah. Anyways, take care, everyone. Go have fun with Rezdog and the FinTubers. Assuming the raid I don't think raids work. I think raids might be broken too.
We share audience anyway.
It's fine. Yeah. You guys know who Rezdog is. Just go there. I guess I'll just end stream. But yeah. So yeah.